of the pits. Send it, mate. Don't leave any time out there.
Good stuff. Thanks, mate. Thanks, buddy. Thanks, buddy. I think it's already kind of out. It's just not in, albeit in numbered form. I tested the AI first thing because one of the biggest things was that you couldn't move the AI. That's what we're going to have a look at today too. You can crash into them. You can cause pile-ups. The other thing, tyre model. A lot of the other blokes too are adamant that the tyre model's been hideous. Like, I've been enjoying it, but they've changed the tyre model. 100% they've changed the tyre model. I'm on PS5. Tyres are definitely changed. AI's definitely changed. Overall handling of cars feels better. And all the mods have been added. So I don't know, bro. Like, I think we have it, albeit the visualization, performance, optimization, whatever they were doing that fucked the frame rate. That's all we don't have. But I never even seen it either. No, it's not, bro. Just hear what I said. I don't, like, so if you look at the number of it, it still says I'm on the old edition of the game. But the other guys, like, they downloaded it and it updated for them and they got the bad one. Like, it was playing horribly. They deleted, reinstalled, and they're all good now. So it's meant to have been rolled back. I can't say whether it is or isn't, but I'm trying to tell you the things that they said were coming in the update are in the game for me. Like 1,000%, they're in the game now. It's getting better, Tony. It's getting better. It's been way more stable last 2 days. At least the online component of it. The custom stuff's been really good. But yeah, technically it's not out, bro. And I don't know when it's coming out. You'd have to get on their Discord, man. Like, even after hearing the failure of the rollback, I didn't even bother to look at their Discord because I knew it'd just be people getting upset, yelling at them. But the tyres, for me, feel like they've changed. The damage model is improved. Multiplayer and single player. Like, and I've already got videos of it. We had a mate fucking around with it in single player yesterday, and he was sending videos through showing how badly you could wreck the car. And we had a mate yesterday who's pretty good. He keeps up with my pace all the time. He was complaining all day about the tyres. All day, that he kept shredding his tyres. He'd load up his previous setup, and he kept shredding his tyres. I noticed at first they were a bit heavier, and then I just looked after them. I got used to it, but you still have moments, like if you have bad lockups, you feel it for a lap or two. Brakes too, they seem to have improved them, but at the same time they seem to be cooking faster now. But yeah, I'm going to look at career soon to see if it is legit. But I can tell you from the tyre model, it's legit. Even now, looking at this car, having mediums on, and I've been driving it for 4.5 minutes, but because of the way I'm driving it, tyres are already cooking. It's getting a lot better, Tony. It's not pissing me off anywhere near as much, mate. We're still taking the piss out of it, for sure. Still got a lot of problems, and every time we talk it up, it does something stupid. I haven't seen any new glitches. Last bad one I had was a throttle glitch during a race, which really pissed me off. But apart from that, no, I think it's been much better. Crashes have been way less. That was my big thing. Crashes, stability, and online connectivity. I had one crash in the entire Saturday. One crash, one glitch, one lobby glitch, one crash in 6 hours of streaming. Usually it couldn't go 40 minutes without crashing. So I definitely think it's getting better. But it helps too that we're getting a community together, and we spent the whole weekend just racing with the same dozen blokes, having fun, good races with heavy damage, and all learning our lessons. I've got to take all the fuel out of it. But it can do the job on the mediums at race pace. What can it do at quali pace? Probably cook the tyres. But yeah, I'm testing these cars for a mate, because he's underappreciated at the moment. And he's been doing a lot of good work for the community. And he's been a big part of this channel since the game launched. Hasn't just showed up once and wanted the praise. He's put in the hard work, so I'm putting it in for him. God, this thing doesn't like dropping gears. Yeah, it is. Actually, it is. What it's done with the GT4 and GT3 cars. Yeah, it is. It's making them more drivable. They're the ones that people were complaining about. The race cars, Tony. The new race cars. The ones they're used to driving in other games. They were the ones people most complained about. Still today, even Boris complains about GT4 all the time. They've made them easier to drive.
2/10 off.
And they added mods from this bloke who's been doing like top split mods for the game, right? He did like a baseline drivability setup for all these cars, and they actually added it to the game. It's kind of why I'm testing this at the moment, because I'm trying to help May out. His mods aren't in the game. But those drivability mods, what they have done for all those cars they have done them for, phenomenal. Like, I literally, the first few that I drove, I actually thought they were too weak. What's going on, bro? I'm just explaining it to Tony. He hasn't been here. He's asking, so I'm sorry if you have to hear it. I thought they were all dumbed down. They all had their feedback stripped back. They all had their drive, like they were all drivable, but it felt like all the character and the life had been sucked out of every car, which is what the Gran Turismo players want. Yeah, I'll still be on, bro. So right now I'm doing a light. I can't get this thing going, truthfully. I'm sliding a bit in it. I can only manage 4s. And I can't say exactly what it feels like. It's the braking. And it's mostly the hairpin, which was a problem for me, full stop, as you've seen when I was racing you in it. It just has a problem dropping gears consistently. And that's me, like rev zones and shit. But like I'm on softs now with a lighter fuel load and I can't even beat my medium time. Camaro. So like, again, it's almost the race too. Like yous were all saying it, that you do it meds now, like even quali. Softs are just too much in this heat and the car. But like I literally can't, I'm lighter and I can't go faster than I was on the meds. I've got half as much weight in the car and soft tyres on now. Holding the shifter for downshifts, so you're getting it too, you know what I mean? Where I'm spamming it. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. That's weird though, bro. That's weird. I know what you mean. Alright. I'll try it. Yeah. No, I've been doing the setups and meds too now, bro. The Supra, the Nissan. You can thrash them. I like that this track, you need to be able to thrash the tyres a bit. You need to be able to get them dirty a bit. You need to be able to bang them over curbs. Like, and meds can do that. Softs can do it too, for a lap or so. That worked better. That, though. That turn. I'll show you what I mean. This turn, I'm struggling with outright. Right? This turn. Come on. Bro, this is the worst reverse gear in history. 30 kilometre an hour in reverse. Fucking wowee, mate. Alright, so this turn, I am struggling with getting this car the ability to put the power down and crank it and keep the car straight. The moment I put the power down, first or second, the car's just still not turning. I don't have any confidence over the front end and the rear end won't grip. And then generally if it does straighten up, I'll go like that and I'll get the penalty. But trying to pull this thing up for the last turn has been like its biggest Achilles heel. But I love it at the same time. I just love the way it drives. It feels big, pointy and muscly. Like, I love the way it can bang it over the dirt. Just making sure. Yeah. All right. Yeah, the sausage, yeah. Yeah, you've got to see, I've got to make sure that's what I've got to make my new fucking, like, apex point, my marker. Keep my eye on that, make sure that my braking is stopping. Try adding rear wing, you reckon? So more turning. I mean, check out the website, bro. They've done a lot. I'm going to look at it more fully later, but the tyre model is a big thing. AI is a big thing. AI is what we need to have a look at. Tyre feel.
of the pits.
Yeah, that feedback's way better straight away. The other thing with this car, it's tricky with this car too, bro. This car genuinely doesn't suit this course. Because it wants to go around these turns in third, but it bogs down. Tyre model, mate. Tyre model. Big time. Tyre model. And I was coursing the guys in. We did multiplayer all weekend in a shitload of different classes. Tyre model. It feels grippier. More realistic. Heats up. In a more realistic way. And lockups. Accidents, etc. Like the way it cooks is more realistic now. The way it warms up is more realistic. And then the contact between tyre and tarmac feels better. Like just the feedback levels on your wheel alone. Like you just feel the contact a bit more of the tyre model. Like even there, the way you control the torque on these exits. No worries, bro. Yeah, no worries, bro. Just get out me whenever you're done.
You're clear.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, 100%. That front tyre feel. That's what I wanted. More extra grip in that front. For this too. Yeet! Traction kicked in. Its second gear is one of the worst second gears in the world, but its third's one of the best if you get it right. Alright, curb. Get on the power. Oh. And you've got to hit, I realised yesterday too, you can't get anywhere near the limiter on it. Don't even get near the blue line. First red basically and shift. Bad angle. Too much brakes. There we go. There we go. Oh, hold it. No. Didn't drop enough speed. What's going on, Monkey? How are you, man? Alright. That's unfortunate. Because I don't know what else I'd have to do to it. And there is quite a bit of difference between them. There is so much difference between them.
Clear of pit lane.
How were they? Any good ones in terms of like size and shit? I haven't done ranked since fucking Friday now. I might do some later, but yeah, I probably won't be back until tomorrow, man. I've got my points, so I'm happy. New races tomorrow. Sectors has more turn-in ability.
You've got 10 minutes left.
Why is it turning my ABS up? I'm not doing that. Am I touching it or some shit? Alright, well yeah, no matter what, I am faster in Obi-Wan's Camaro. I don't know what I'd have to do with Final Sector's Camaro. That one's just outright, it feels lighter. Feels lighter and smoother to drive. More TC. But instantly 1 lap quicker. Alright, another car. What else did you give me? For GT4s. What's that? One of them was? I don't have the super yet. Pretty sure this was one of them. So definitely be keen to try Supra setup too, because I really like the Supra around here. I'm liking the Supra full stop. What's going on unorthodox? Hello, mate. English, do I speak it? No! So check these guys. They may look plain because they're black, but they're not. Check the socks. They're pretty great. I don't know if you can see them. Oscar the Grouch. They say scram. Scram! They're pretty great. So that's today's fancy socks, guys. You just can't really see them that well because they're black. I speak upside down. In the upside down, Demi Gorgon. I speak Vecna. That cunt's fucking freaky. Oh, hey, guys. Hey! Look, we did this yesterday too. So we got a steering wheel now. We got a moving wheel. Looky out. The elitists are going to be coming at me.
Clear of the pits.
Alright, Aston Martin. I've barely driven this thing. But I know quite a few of the Irish lads love it. Miley loves it. Hey. A bit too much sand. Good brace. Very good brace.
On the clock, mate. Full send this lap.
Horrible. Oh, God. Way too early. Brakes on this are incredible. Compared to the Camaro. Yep. Absolutely incredible. Oh, God. Too early. Mega. Yeah, the brakes are too good, man. They're literally too good for me. I'm braking too hard. Maybe take away some of the sensitivity. Aston Martin GT4. Final sector setup. Oh no. Dead. It's very loose. Very loose or very stiff. One of the others. It doesn't have any middle ground. You got to be straight onto the... Like as soon as you've hit an apex entry point, you've got to be back onto that throttle and controlling it on the way out, or the car will slide. I think maybe that'd be the only thing I'd do, loosen up the front. It's too stiff on the front, that's what's causing that excess rollover. Same here, if I get off the brakes and then it starts rolling around and I can't control it, it's the excess roll cage. I would bring it down a notch or two. Yeah.
That's 1/10 off.
Horrible. Right, so third's better there. Crazy exit. Oh. Well, I'm not digging that at all. It's too slidey. You got to drive it pretty aggressively. You got to be spot on with entry exit. As he said too, he brakes slower than me. I'm later, harder on the brakes. He brakes earlier, eases in, and he's probably able to control the... I'm just not used to the car at all to be able to get used to its shit. Alright. Yeah, fuck, it looks really nice in that red and white livery. I will say that. True. Oh, there's a lot of new liveries in the mod area again. Got 2 guys. Oh. Very quiet today, guys. A lot of lurkers. I feel like only 2 people have said something. Right. Now the meta. What's going on, Bear? How are you, mate?
Hammer down now.
How's God of War going? Nice. Boy. Yo, were you happy about, Opie from Sons of Anarchy being cast as Kratos? Yeah, in Cyberpunk you couldn't use a wheel, bro. I wish. I'm sure you could on PC. Someone could probably map it, but there was no, controller detection. I did have a look, because I remember someone trying to do something similar for Grand Theft Auto too, and I remember thinking, yeah, alright, if I could drive around Grand Theft Auto in first person in the city. But Cyberpunk, no. But I absolutely would. The driving was okay in Cyberpunk. It wasn't better than GTA's, truthfully. The cars were a bit weighty, and it made sense that they were weighty too. There's a science factor behind it. But they were very sluggish. Even the really, really good cars were kind of shit and hard to drive. I love the motorbikes in it though. But yeah, if you could have played it with a wheel, absolutely, because it looked fucking amazing in the cockpit of the cars. And how you could customize them, see your character. Absolutely. Bro, I'm so close to reinstalling that game again. It's top of my priorities right now. I reckon when I complete Star Wars, I'll reinstall it. You can use the wheel on PlayStation. Or an older wheel. You can't use mine, Bear. But yeah, it'd be mad. I'm sure there's people who figured it out, bro. I've seen people playing fucking Demon Souls on a wheel. And Donkey Kong and shit. What's the advice? Shabs? Because I'm not really good for advice, mate. I'm not exactly a person to, look to for information. Unless it's regarding YouTube and shit. And then even then, I'm not the guy. Okay. Why would you get banned? To get monetized, you've got to get to 500 subs. That's it. Bare minimum, you've got to get to 500 subs. That's the first level of monetization, which allows memberships and super chats. You get to 1,000 subs, unoriginal content, no, you won't get banned. You might get copyrighted, it might get removed. But if you've already had the copyright strike, email or whatever, no, it'll stay up. You just don't earn money off of it. I wish I never deleted my shit. Because I had about 100 edited music videos that were racing videos or gaming videos done to copyrighted music, like Metallica, Lamb of God, Iron Maiden, shit like that. And they'd all been uploaded and all got views and likes and comments and whatever and were fine. But they were copyrighted. So I couldn't make money off of them. That was the only thing. And when I got monetized, I literally went and deleted every single copyrighted video, live stream, everything I had. Thinking that very thing. And I didn't even need to do that. Because firstly, it's not like any new people were going to go back and watch my old content. Secondly, the content had already been copyright strike meant if and when people watched it, the only people who'd make money out of it are the people that it was copyrighted for. So I just didn't understand it at the time. But no, you'll be alright. There are things you can get copyright strikes for outright, like if you persist with it in terms of content. And there are like certain racing things, wrestling, football, Disney, certain things that you just can't use their content. You put up anything and they'll come after you. But apart from that, bro, you're fine. Like, they're not going to get you banned or delisted or not going to... They're not going to stop you from being approved for monetization at all. The only thing that would stop you from being approved for monetization would be community guidelines. If you've had community guideline violations. And then even then, you still have to have had a certain amount of them and a certain whatever. Like, that would be the only thing that would stop it from allowing to happen. Zier went through it. Yeah, they should be fine. They're not going to get removed, but if they started making money, like if you kept re-uploading stuff like that, you're not going to be able to make any money or anything. I've thought that too unorthodox, but there is a thing to it. It's how much of the video they play at the time. They literally play a few seconds and then they talk, and then a few seconds and they talk. It's never the whole song playing for the 3 minutes that the song is. It's a 30-minute video stretching the song out, so it's not like anybody could possibly rip the song from that video. And those videos too, in a lot of cases, like big artists, yeah, but the smaller artists, those reviewers, bro, they love those videos. A lot of the artists, they review the reviewers. Like, they review even big artists, like fucking Falling in Reverse does it. Ronnie Radke, my missus watches heaps of that stuff, bro. I wondered about that too. And then even the people who do, like the original musicians who do all the remix covers, like Leo Moricelli, mad metal guy, and he does famous songs from pop culture, but he rewrites the song. Same lyrics, same catch, tune, but he does his own thing with it, and he's got millions of subs and videos and followers. So, like, I've always wondered about that. Copyright shit. It's copyright, but at the same time, it's his own thing. So he probably has to give proceeds to the original artist. Yeah, there's a lot of difference, bro. For starters, I mean, everything would be moving, wouldn't it? It wouldn't just be the wheel moving and the frame behind the wheel. It'd be everything, bro. The car, the chair. It's like when people try to say to me about realism, I'm like, yeah, but you're not exactly having all the vibrations, and, you know, if you get hit, you're not going to fucking jolt to it in real life. So cars move, even a normal car in real life, driving it, the way you feel the road underneath you is like, it's completely different. Like, if you let go of a wheel on the road with the throttle, the wheel's going to rip out of your hands. G-force. Yeah, G-forces. Exactly. Exactly. We'll never get to that point. We'll never get there. Even with motion rigs, you're never going to have G-force. You're never going to have the crushing feeling on your rib cage. I've been up to 270 kilometers an hour in what is considered a GT3 race car, V8 supercar, around Sandown, and it is poop-inducing. Poop-inducing. To go in one of those cars full tilt and, like, feeling the way they hit the curbs, man. Like, there's a section at Sandown where it's like a SE chicane, curb, 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 and the car goes two wheels, two wheels, two wheels. Being in that car as it does that, watching the windscreen, like, nah. Real life, doing it over and over and over again, nah, I couldn't do it. It's terrifying. And I was fucking like this, holding on to a bar up here and holding on to a bar here. And the car was going boom, 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 whoom. Like, it was mental. And I was strapped in, like full body strapped in. Like, never felt anything like it. G-forces. When it gets onto the straight, you're like, oh, my fucking neck. Oh, my God. Like, my neck felt like that instant feeling on your neck is like the bangover that you have after a night at a metal gig when you've headbanged for like 3-4 and your neck It was like it just forces your head down, and like you're trying to hold it straight. It's insane. It's insane. And that was just a V8 supercar. And I mean, they're insane. They're a GT3 without all the bells and whistles, without all the TC. Like, terrifying. Genuinely terrifying. But awesome. Awesome. But I could only ever do that with the driver doing it. I wouldn't fucking do it. I'd die. I couldn't do that. Not at that speed. I would die. But fucking getting 5-lap shotgun. Woohoo! Amazing. One of the best experiences of my life. The sound of it, mate. The feel of it. The vibrations of it. As soon as you got in it. Wasn't even doing anything, the vibrations of it. Your teeth rattle. The Hans device stops them from snapping their necks. And then some. Heaps of reasons. But even in the enclosed cockpit cars, they have to wear them. Pretty sure it's to protect their head. Stop their head from fucking moving around. Slamming into shit if the car flips or rolls or has a sudden force impact against the wall. This is Dale Earnhardt. Dale Earnhardt's death is what created the Hans device, and he died from head trauma, blunt force head trauma, from what looked like a basic into the wall moment in NASCAR. Yes, it does. Nah, it does. It does, bro. You can see, you can check out so much footage from F1. Like modern F1 of where they should have died, bro. Like recently in Silverstone, a year or two ago, Zhou Guanyu, the Chinese driver, his car flipped. Firstly, the halo saved him. The halo is like they've got literally like a halo in front of the cockpit. But his head was like, his car was upside down, grinding like at 200 kilometer an hour, and his head was like compressed, like the car was flipped, and he was still protected, and he was in, and he was rolled up, but you could still see in the slow-mo footage his head, the top of his helmet, grinding along fucking Silverstone. Like, that was one. There was another one, Lewis Hamilton and Max Verstappen at Monza, turn 1. Max did a stupid move, clipped the tire of Lewis, and his car, when their tires clip, the rear car climbs over the top of the front car, so like the tire will grip onto the other car's tire, and it'll catapult up. The tire will like climb over the top of the car. Basically, they got that much grip, and his car went over the top of Lewis's, and the rear tire like went over the top of Lewis's cockpit and like donked him on the head, bro. Like, that alone would have broke, like, the forces on the front of his head. Like, if the Hans device wasn't there, he would have met his fucking wheel, bro. Like, there's so many. Romain Grosjean, front on into the wall. Yeah, they've got a thing in them too for the bouncy thing, and that's also why like F1 only races at certain tracks with they won't have the netting and shit. Even netting, bro, they're trying to get rid of netting because netting's like the last thing now that could still kill someone in a cockpit. Like even with the Halo and the Hans device and all the Monogog protection that they have, some of the like say IndyCar. if a car gets airborne and goes off the ground and it's got no wheels and it hits something, that's where the driver can, like, that's the only thing, like, and still, like, those type of impacts are being taken out of sport. They still exist in IndyCar. Pretty much still exist in IndyCar and IndyCar only. But F1, they don't, like, even the tracks that they race at, like the barriers, everything around it has to be to a certain, like, to not allow those things to happen. You know, like, even with the fans, the grandstands, everything, like, F1 is like the be all and end all with, it's watered down, basically, like, but safety is 1,000% the fucking reason, because, you know, like, deaths on the track are fucking horrible, and deaths in the grandstands are even worse. But yeah, it's happened a lot in America. Sprint racing, NASCAR, IndyCar, tires fucking flying out into the crowd and shit. And it's because of the way they have the banking, and it's everything about it. Like, it only happened there. Barely, like, I think at the last time it happened with F1, it was a Marshall. It was pretty bad too, and it was Australia. And like, he got hurt. He got hurt bad. He didn't die, but, like, he got wiped out hard by fucking debris flying over in a tire, and it literally went in between. It went in between the very spot that they have, like, a fucking half-meter gap where the marshals, and they've got, like, a little half fence thing where the two barriers meet, basically, and it was a big wipeout. I think it was another one in Australia, and all the debris kind of just flew at once, and the tire managed to go through, and I think there was 2 guys standing there, and it collected him and a photographer. I think that was the last time anybody got actually hurt at F1. And then not long before that, there was a death, like, by a driver in one of the worst possible ways ever. And that changed everything too. And he had a Hans device. The Halo may have saved him. Cars didn't have it then. Crashed into the back of a fucking tractor that was getting a car off of the track. Stupid situation. But that was the last time anyone died in F1. Jules Bianchi. All right. They're all very good. What are we in? We're actually in it. Off-season. Right, so this one. I mean, it's career. I just want to get it done. But Camaro will be fun. All right. Haven't been to career in ages. Fucking hot. Oh. Skipped practice. Oops. Take all the weight out of it.
Clear of the pits.
Fuck, feels perfect here. And this is set up for Sebring. High speed track, but the bumps and shit. I'll probably have to put more top speed into it. It'll probably be slow. But it feels awesome. Stuck to the road. What, Imola, you mean? But yeah, the Grosjean crash was insane. That's like, I remember watching that live. I thought he was dead. In the moment, I thought he was dead. The way you seen like the engine and the rest of the car flip away, I thought he was dead. Could not believe that 30 seconds later, someone come out of that fireball.
Send it, mate. Don't leave any time out there.
But Jules Bianchi, I remember, I was too young for Arten and Ratzenberger, but I do remember it. I remember my dad being really sad about it. Like, that was when I got into F1, basically, 8 years old. And then anything else was too before my time. But I've seen all the stories. Seen all the stories. Villeneuve, Lauda. But yeah, unfortunately, I had to grow up watching race highlights of Ayrton Senna to realise how great he was. And then it was in the same era that Michael Schumacher was slowly becoming the next greatest, so. By the time I was a teenager and Mark Webber was there, I was fucking obsessed. Obsessed. I remember staying up, or I'd go to bed early on Sunday nights to get up to watch the race if it was like in the Southern Hemisphere, or fucking staying up late. My nan used to give me heaps of shit. Staying up till fucking 3 a.m. to watch the F1 on Channel 10. Or getting up at fucking 4 a.m., 5 a.m. to watch the Brazil race. Or the American race. I remember watching the American GP with 6 starters. That was a fiasco. Back when Toyota actually had a chance.
Final 5 minutes.
God, I can't believe how nice this feels around these bankings. Doesn't feel like a Camaro. going 250 kilometers an hour. Feels like a fucking mini driving on pillows. Oh, come on. Fucking the AI down to 50s. Get out of here. Yeah, I agree, man. I have seen the highlight. I've seen full races, but my dad loved Mansell too, and I've spoken heavily about how Nigel Mansell on Super Nintendo was the first racer that I was like, this is it, you know, like, and it was right in that era. So yeah, I agree. It was probably the best era, man, for sure. They were real fighters, driving fighter jets. Like, even, we're lucky enough in Gran Turismo, we have a lot of those cars. Like, the early 90s, late 80s F1 cars, they've got 4 or 5 of them in Gran Turismo, and just having a grid of them with the liveries, and it's awesome. Like, and feeling them. Like, even for Gran Turismo, they're off their fucking head. They're rocket ships, those things. Like, the lag boost, every gear shift, like, incredible cars. Incredible cars. They look so good in the cockpits too when you're driving them around. I've got, like, I remember when the first, like, the early 91 come out, bought like 4 of them. I had Schumacher's Benetton, I had the shitty Ferrari, I had the Williams Cannon. Like, I did up so many of them. Like, didn't need to have that many of them, but I just wanted to have them all. Like, going to the top, the Merc at Daytona. The Merc, guys. When Final Sector shows up, remind him, Merc. That's half a second in. It's, bro, even the shit one's half a second faster than the AI. And then the good one's 1 second faster than the AI. The rest of them. High speed. So if GT4 gets anything that's high speed. Yeah. James Hunt, man. We talk about, I mean, another one that I didn't grow up with, not even on commentary. Learnt about the legend that he was long after he was gone. But James Hunt, he's fucking gun. In general, I've actually watched a lot of docos about how watered down F1 is. Like, the safety, you understand of it now, but the personalities, the literal personalities of the drivers are, like, watered down and photoshopped and kind of just guided by the team that they race for. The drivers aren't even allowed to have personalities. Like, and then even in the modern field, right? One of them who has a slight hint of a personality, and people hate him for it, is Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen has his own, like, his own sense of humour, like, his own ego, his own, and people hate him for it. And he's literally, like compared to a Lewis, anyways. Lewis wasn't really a personality. Lewis was just, like, a poster child. Like, a progression unicorn, pandering appeasing, good driver, but never said anything wrong. Yeah, it's commercialized. Never. Whereas Max, like, you know, and then when Max does those things, people say, like, they go on about him. Like, even back when he was younger and he showed his personality, and they would brutally attack him for it. Then another one now, and he's later in his career, but he's an outright personality to the point that they can't stop him doing it. But Mercedes tried to. Valtteri Bottas, like that, and he's just, it's just even on his appearance, but like how much that guy is capable of being a character and being a clown, and like, and he's the most bland, vanilla, weird, bike loving dude ever. Big ups, Jay. Like, you know what I mean, though? Like, but, and even Mercedes, like, they stopped him doing his calendars. They didn't want him fucking with the haircut. Like, they were literally trying to be like, you know, oh, we want Valtteri Bottas, but you're not allowed to be Valtteri Bottas. Like, and then even this season, and he's got no personality. He's just got zingers. Oscar, right? He's got no personality, though. He's bland as shit. Look at his girlfriend. He's got no personality. Yeah, Kimmy's the greatest. So Oscar's got no personality, right? But then this season, when he would have his one-liners and his zingers, then the haters, the Lando fans, Max fan, and anybody jumped on him as like, and it was like he's literally the most bland person in the whole grid. And just because he says something that's witty and factual, people are like, like. It's even the fans themselves now, like the Twitter brigade, bro. Even the fans themselves now are like, they're at war with each other all the fucking time, man. You did butcher that name, mate. It's like RAIOKONEN, something like that. But we've got things to give you. First we got this. And then we got this. So we got two commands dedicated to Kimmy. The penalty is bullshit for what? And the shut up and leave me alone. I know what I'm doing. Kimmy. Oh, and push. Push me, Kimmy, push. That's me and Ming, though. That's a little private in-joke. What was it? Target 3 lap. Fuck, I hope it doesn't run out. I'll overfuel. Right. Back in a sec, and we'll see if this AI is gonna actually recognise that I'm racing them, or just, you know, bend me over. Oh. Fernando's another one too. Fernando's a great personality. A lot of people hate him, think he's arrogant as fuck. And he is. He's Spanish. Of course he's arrogant as fuck. And look at him. Lord of the eyebrows. But he's a sick cunt. Genuine sick cunt. When he talks, you gotta listen. Like, when he gets pissed off, you'll get some mad shit out of him over his career. Like, some of his radio shit. When he was at McLaren and that, like, Alonso's radio shit is even his last year or two at Aston. Alonso on a radio is some of the best stuff you can ever fucking hear. Like, he cracks me up. But it's what pisses me off too. Like we all watch F1, we all hear the radio, especially like even Drive to Survive shows a lot of it. What's going on, Drew? How are you, man? It's what gets me every time people get into me about swearing and carrying on behind the wheel when shit happens. I'm like, have they not ever? Do they not hear V8 supercars? Do they not hear F1? Like, do they not hear the reaction of a real race car driver in the moment when he gets put in the wall? Like, we got highlights upon highlights upon highlights on Fox of cunts in NASCAR punching on. Like, literally punching on. But I'm a hothead, like, fuck off. I can't believe it, bro. I'm like, do we not understand what F1 radio is? People think that I carry on. Like, Max Verstappen thinks everyone's a fucking dickhead. Lance Stroll thinks everyone's a dickhead. Lance Stroll, on the radio, thinks everyone else is to blame. And he's a dick. Alright, I can be forgiven. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Is that a good analogy? Alright. This is going to hurt. Middle of the pack. Tyres, guys. AI. Let's see. This already looks legit. Because usually, they'd already be a second ahead of me. That was one of the big things. It was almost the very top of the list. Tyre optimization, tyre model as a whole, but AI tyre model, tyre wear, didn't exist. It didn't exist. And they were instantly, these cunts are still racy, they were instantly at temperature, and you weren't. You weren't. They're usually gone by now. This looks like what it would look like in a fucking multiplayer lobby. We've all taken off at the same speed, and I'm already closing back in on them. That is the first test. Passed. And yeah, I agree, Drew. I agree, bro. But like, already guys, this is a win. Tyres. I've raged about it. You have seen me rage about it. This is lap 1 at Daytona. My tyres aren't warmed up. I'm already reeling them back in. They're usually 5 seconds down the road. No tyre wear, no tyre temps was the situation before. Fucking A. Let's go. Career might actually be playable now. There's still probably going to be dogs at the front when you're actually battling, if they keep up with you. It's not updated, True, but like I was trying to say, it's not updated, bro, but like I was trying to say the other day, like, the tyre model is, the AI is, like, we don't have a physical 105 or whatever it is update in terms of the number on the console. But all that got rolled back, in my opinion, was the frame rate thing, the visualization. Whatever they did that fucked the frame rate got pulled out of the update, and until they fix that, they haven't released it as a numbered update. But because we have all the mods, because of what I'm seeing with the AI, because of what I'm feeling with the tyres, in my opinion, we have it. I've tried stressing it. Like, no, I just looked up and still seeing your name. And I was answering a question about the update. You didn't do anything, mate. AI too, the front three, man. Always the front three. And they're all mercs. This is dog. How am I going to catch these bastards? But I think we've got it, mate. I think we've got it. Albeit, whatever fucked the frame rate. Which shouldn't have even applied to us anyways, because they were pushing for 150 frames or whatever. Like, that's what I don't... It's literally impossible for us. Impossible even on a PS Pro. I don't know about Xbox, but I'm pretty sure impossible there too. obviously, yeah, the update's still going to work on PC, but I just don't see how and why it was the thing for consoles, why they're even trying to do it, and then whatever it is that they're doing, it halves the fucking frame rate. Like, oh my God, how much do you need to fail? How much do you need to go, oh, we'll do this, and it makes something 5 times worse, and you're like, oh, oops. Like, how bad, man? But the rest of it, I think it's there. I haven't checked Group C yet, and you know I was struggling with it, so that'd be something worth looking at today too. AI is up to scratch. I raced around them, there's been no contact. Now these top 3, as I always said, just the top 3. Just the top 3, the rest of them are fucking gone. But these blokes are very hard to catch up to. And they're all mercs. Like, have we had a readjustment? Could this be a new meta? Because I swear last time I did this here, it was the Porsches on top. What's behind me? Camaro, I think. Could just be a top speed thing, though, because it's Daytona. Oh, you fuck. Safe. Car just wouldn't drop gears on me. Yes, says 1504. Yeah, mine says 4, mate. So do a few of the other lads got it. See, I swear mine never downloaded it in the first place. That morning that it went up, I didn't have anything in my download folder. The game had been updated. I had the mods and that, but the game number hadn't changed. In the chat that we've got, they were all going off about it. A couple of them, it broke it for some. It didn't break it for all of them. Like 3-4 hours before I even turned my PlayStation on, they'd all had this mad convo about it. Some of them had it, some of them didn't. Some were raging, going, where is it? Why don't I have it? People were already going, nah, it's broken, you don't want it. Then they had the screenshots from like the official callback or rollback, like, which was 3 hours after release. I still wasn't even awake. I got up like 2 hours later. Boris was on with it. Metz was on with it. Everyone was on with it. I'm like, okay, we have it. Nothing in my downloads, but the game had changed. Tyres have changed. AI's changed. Damage has changed. Penalties have changed. So yeah, it's so, like, it's genuinely confusing me at the moment, man. Like, yeah, you sound confused too. And that's what I mean, like, my frame rate was never affected. And are you pro or normal? Because, like, if you're normal especially, I'm normal PS5, it never would have affected us in the first place. Like, that FPS visualization thing that they were trying to do. And I haven't had major frame rate issues. You get some here and there. Felt like lobbies lagging out and shit. Other times I'd had it was high moments in AI. But I hadn't personally really seen much of it. But I heard in those first few hours that it went up, it was... I remember ACC. I remember ACC at 30 frames. I remember. I couldn't do this at 30 frames. There's moments when you're racing around Spa and it feels like the frame rate's dropping hard. Some of those 30 car races in the ranked things at Spa, you felt like the frame rate was tearing itself apart. But the tyre model, in my opinion, and like, go back, watch the start of this race art. I had a massive issue with the AI and them starting on perfect tyres. Like, perfect tyres. I had an issue with them having no damage, no tyre wear, everything. But the tyre temps at the start of a race, especially a race like this, they would break me by 3 seconds on the first lap at Daytona. You go back, watch the start of this race, it looked like a custom lobby. Like, I was in the middle of the pack, and we all took off at the same speed. They didn't drastically jump or magically pull up into the first turn. And that was one of the biggest things that the update's meant to have done. Because there was no tyre wear or model. How did that damage my car? How did that give me heavy damage? Driving through some bollards. Wowee. Heavy damage. What, suspension? I got a bollard stuck in a spring? Max Verstappen, mate. What? That's 10 points, yeah? Fucking heavy damage. Get out of here, mate. Camaro looks messed up when the front end gets a dent. Yeah, handling's a bit bent. It's leaning to the left. Are they cement? I got too much fuel in the car too. Probably a good 10 litres too much, I reckon. So they might have fixed the estimate. Oh, mate, this car's not dropping. It's not dropping out of 5th for me. Drops into 5th, but it won't drop from 5th. And that's what's catching me out into the bus stop. Tyres are incredible though. Like, it's driven so comfortably.
Halfway point.
I've got to get in the draft. Yeah, it took my front fender. That's my front bumper sitting there. Ripped my front fender off. So yeah, even the damage seems like it's been increased. It's easier to break your car. I noticed it yesterday in the custom races we were doing. We had damage on all day. A couple times even the lightest brush with the wall on an outlap or something bent me steering, which I like. I just can't close up on him. Oh, Zier, big ups, brother. What you just come from? The final? AFCON? What's going on, mate? Hope you had the grandest weekend, lad. Gonna get a penalty soon. There it is. That's not gonna count. Fuck's sake. I'm gonna get struck with 2 seconds right as I catch up on him. Oh shit.
Race officials noted a track limit violation.
Still doesn't help anyways. This is crap, man. These Mercs. These Mercs. Do we have a new meta in GT4? I can't even catch up to the third one. Big ups, guys. What's going on, Dante? How are you, bro? Who won? Cameroon? Is that Cameroon? Yeah? I'm not the best with my flags. Well, Ghana? It's an African flag, obviously. Senegal. Big ups, mate. GG's. I'm pretty sure I got tie wear. I'm pretty sure it's there. I've just looked after him. Yesterday, messing around in lobbies, man, we had a lot of people complaining about it. That it was different to what they'd been used to the whole time. I definitely think it's there. And the AI is absolutely better. You go back to the start. The AI used to have perfect tyre temps from the start of the race and non-existent tyre wear or damage. The start of this race, I was in the middle of the pack and everybody took off at the same speed. The AI didn't jump 4 or 5 seconds ahead. But I've not locked up once. I'm not wheel spinning on exits. The car is very comfortable and planted. I broke it on some bollards a little while ago, which has slowed me down, stopped me from maybe getting a second. But I definitely think the tyre wear's there. I've just looked after them. Because I was playing around with some other cars earlier at Sebring and I was cooking those tyres so quickly. And same class, GT4, just different cars. Well, I was cooking the Camaro too. Camaro, Aston Martin, Porsche. And I'm slower than I was before the update. Couldn't get into the threes. So I think it's there. Placebo, maybe. Yeah, it has been rolled back. Wearing down how, though? They do wear, like the individual lines or whatever they are, they do wear, but you've got to, like, fucking force them to, lock up, etc. I don't know. I have to see these, the way it looks on PC, I guess. because I have heard about the tyre wear thing. But anyways, man, I'm not debating. I'm just telling you what I'm feeling. And from what I've seen from the AI alone, the moment I jumped on, smashing into the AI, destroyed the AI. It destroyed them. That you could not do previously. You couldn't do it. You hit them as hard as you want, 300 kilometers an hour, and they would not go off the racing line. They wouldn't budge. They wouldn't even be broken. That was the first thing I checked. But yeah, maybe we don't have it. Maybe it's a placebo effect. The game's been infinitely better. It's crashed once on me. In 3 days. Once. What's going on, Zia? How was it, bro? Lewis. It used to crash. I'd be lucky to go an hour without a crash previously. It crashed once and had one glitched bug, lobby, whatever. Hope you had a mad weekend, lad. Even today, what have I been playing? Nearly 2 hours? Hasn't crashed. Not too good, but at least healthy? Okay. I haven't been healthy lately. I was sick as shit the last few days, bro. Mucusy as. Nasally as. Oh. Fucking hell, Lewis.
It's the last lap.
Yeah.
As hard as you can. Make the most of it.
I told you, bro. Oh, that's bent the car so bad. Thank God it's the last lap. As I said earlier, I'll probably reinstall it after Star Wars. Alright. I'll take fourth. And not a crash-free race, but I didn't fucking completely destroy the car. Handles a billion times better. What's going on, Pedro? Yeah, Art's onto it. Art knows what I'm trying to say. Art understands. We had a convo before. The same. He's in the same boat as me. Art's in the same boat as me. He's seeing and feeling benefits, not having negatives, and doesn't have it. Technically. We had the exact same conversation before. We're both on a standard PS5. Yeah, we know how broken the game is, Paul. Thank you for your valuable input. Unfortunately, on console, there's not many options, mate. Gran Turismo, ACC, over it. This is something new. ACC launched like a fucking steaming pile of shit. Gran Turismo 7 arguably launched like a steaming pile of shit. Gran Turismo Sport was a steaming pile of shit. So in terms of the options we had and when they've come out and how they come out, it's nothing different to me. I don't play just racing games. It's gaming, full stop, unfortunately. It hasn't technically. I don't have it, but I'm telling you, I do.
That's a tough drive. Next time we come back, we'll know the bar is set pretty high.
Yeah, and they're still working on iRacing. Look at me car, man. Messed up. Alright, so Sebring. What we got Sebring line up. Let's get smash all these. But I'll show you what I mean, guys. A basic example of something that could not be done in the game before this update. What would be a good one for it? Term 1. Yeah, I know, bro. And all those games on PC had fucking beta phases for 85 years. We don't get that on console. So, I understand reality. It shouldn't have launched. It is what it is. It launched. We're the beta testers. That's what they do on PC with betas and demos. So, yay.
Get ready, mate.
Ah, you twit. Fucking pad users. Pad users. Jesus. That didn't really work. Not a fast enough car. Messed me up, though. When I did it with LMDs, I'll do it with LMDs. Yeah, it doesn't have too many. Maybe because uphill, too. LMDs, NURB. I'll show you the NURB. But basic stability. Straight up. 2 hours again. It's gone 2 hours without a crash. That's a rarity. Come on! Did I save the video? I gotta show you the videos. I'm failing at it. I was much more enthusiastic for it. Did I save them? I don't think I did. I did it with LMD the other day. I don't think I saved the videos. Yeah, I didn't. It can be done, though. You can absolutely wreck them. I was sending cars flying. I made a couple of them. 720. Anyways, it's only the silly stuff, and I was getting annoyed about having them beat you up. So look at the Porsches now, in the middle. The Mercs. And I still got faster slap dogs. The Porsche is really nice, man. I said that too. Like, I'm not a big fan of the car. It's a meta. It is fun to drive now. But that red and white livery is sick on it. We have it in Gran Turismo too. I haven't played it yet, bro. I never played it when I had the PS4 version. And now I've got the PS5 version for free. So I'll get around to it one day. But yeah, I couldn't believe it myself, bro. I've got nearly 200 gig free at the moment. And I've got fucking 6 or 7 games sitting on my console. It's not bad. Not bad. I guess it's what you've got installed. Like when it's like just Gran Turismo, just FIFA, and fucking just GTA or something. That's your whole console. You know, games that are over 200 gig each. Because Gran Turismo is like nearly 200 gig. Cyberpunk, when I had Cyberpunk on, that's nearly 200 gig. Yeah, I have heard about that. It's been in a bit of development hell for a little while, though, I had heard. Didn't it, like, change hands of what developers? Idaho and Colorado. Idaho. Yeah, I played the hell out of Ark too, bro. Ark's more my jam, though. Actually, yeah, I'll just go heavy. Heavier. But yeah, it's definitely, I don't know, like underwater stuff. Even in Ark, the underwater stuff, I was like, eh. There's a cowboy game coming out. I think it's consoles too. Look into it. It was announced at the recent Game Awards. You just Google like cowboy MMO RPG maybe, or cowboy survival, or Western survival. But it's like that, like Ark, like Red Dead. But it's adding in a Eve, or what's the other one? Where you have like a job, you know, because it's going to be in an era. You can be like a farmer, be a fucking bounty hunter, be a sheriff, be a bandit, be a fucking vendor. Like, it's one of them. Online, open world. Red Dead, what Red Dead Online could have been. Like, and I mean, what people with mods, like you look at all the people that do GTA roleplay with mods. So, but look into it. It looks, I heard about it a year ago. And I genuinely like thought, nah, too good to be true. I'd heard like it was in early development on PC. And that like, it sounded like Ark, but Western. And then once I actually seen it, I was like, all right, I can believe in that. I can't remember the name of it. It had a basic name. Real, like, suits the era. But it fucking, I'll be all over that. Be all over it. Build your own shit. Build your, like, it's like Red Dead, bro, but you're building the details, you know what I mean? Like when you build your cabin in Red Dead, but you'll be building a cabin in the game for real, like Forest. Sounds like it. Yeah, it sounds like it could be Far West. But it was on everything. That surprised me too. Like it was going to be consoles and PC. So, keen.
Hammer down now.
Game like that, I remember when I first heard about it, I was like, it'll be PC only. Like it just sounded like it was in early beta, alpha, whatever on PC. And it, like the way Ark started, the way fucking 7 Days to Die started, the way all of them started. But so many of them are still in there, you know, early access stage fucking a decade later. Like, look what they did with Ark. So, I've been bitten by those games so many times, but I still love them. I'm still waiting for the Forest too, bro. Sons of the Forest.
5 minutes from...
And the third one's going to be like in space or some shit. Alright, I'm going to have to remember this is full Sebring. Or is it? Is it only the small one? No, it's full Sebring. Yeah, it looks like space, bro. It looks like they're really something else, like space station or something like that. Right, yeah. Simple to remember. Normal Sebring. God, I love this track now. Had never raced on it until this game. Just like Daytona Road Course and Gran Turismo 7. And then that became one of my favourites ever. Yeah, I watched the whole 30-minute piece on that too. Looks incredible. Looks incredible. Yeah, worthy of making stuff. It's hilarious. It's like, I actually seen the whole thing and it was like, this is possibly the best thing Starfield's ever had, and it's not Starfield anymore. It's just using the engine. I remember the first time I was playing like modded Skyrim and Fallout with crazy shit like that, and I was like, yeah, this is the best. There was all these, I remember playing Skyrim and it had like Batman sets of armor and shit. Ebony Batman sets of armor. Yeah, Red Dead 3 will come, but it'll be like a decade away, bro. I'll be 50 by the time that game comes out. Oh, she just don't want to turn in. They're way slower compared to them. Jesus Christ. Back to this, huh? Even with a setup. Wonder if it's the Porsches on top this time.
Final minutes of the session.
So accurate, don't know how I do what, mate. The Star Wars one is good, bro, Pedro. If you like Assassin's Creed, you'll like the Star Wars one, bro. And I haven't liked Assassin's Creed games for a little while. But it's its own thing. But it does, like, there's so many elements when you're doing the climbing stuff, like, it's like Assassin's Creed, bro. Like, it's like Fallen Order too, in terms of the puzzles and the traversal. It reminds me of Uncharted at times. Like, you know, with Uncharted, the way you use the grappling hook and shit, it is too big too. It is too big. Survivor is the sequel. I'm yet to play Survivor. That's on my 2 playlist, and I was going to replay the other one first, because I have that, and I knew that Survivor would probably come immediately after Outlaws, if I could afford it. Yeah, this is horribly slow. This is going to be a worry. But they're completely different games. They're more like Dark Souls too. I'm not ridiculously good, McCoy, honestly. I'm standard. There's dudes around us already that are so much better than me. I try, but I'm not that good. If I pay attention, I can do better. So yeah, why not? But yeah, I'm not compared to other blokes, man. Outlaws is between 5 and 6, 100%, because Han is in the Carbonite at Jabba's Palace. And you meet Lando. Oh, I appreciate the compliment, bro, but I'm not going to talk myself up at the same time. Too many people have been doing it here recently with this game. Like, we're all new to it, you know what I mean? We're all new to it, bro. I appreciate the compliment. This car's not easy to drive either, the Camaro. Yeah, there's barely any legacy characters in it. I've met 3 or 4. Lando, Jabba, Bib. That's it so far. There'll definitely be 1 or 2 more, I have a feeling. And Han, technically. But he's a little held up right now. So good running around Tatooine in this era, man. There's stormtroopers everywhere. They look so fucking cool. Just listening to them have their, like, mundane conversations is pretty funny, too. Man, the complex I broke into last night on Tatooine, Imperial Complex, I was shit myself, bro. Like, first fucking 20, 30 minutes was just trying to figure out how to get into it. Where to get into it, what was the main part I needed to head, like, the infiltration stuff in the game, they don't hold your hand, man. They really don't hold your hand. You don't have like a GPS telling you where to go. Like, you've just got to figure it out. You've got to figure out whose access codes you need or what computer you like. It's a pain in the ass at times, but it makes it pretty authentic. Like, that she's bumbling her way through this. Like, yeah. No, they kicked the shit out of you, bro. They just keep coming, too. Like, there was a bit, I got ambushed by them, had a mad, like, bit where they were overwhelming, and I had to just escape after slaughtering, like, 100 of them. And they were brutal, coming at me with the heavy guns and shit. The shields, overshields, scout troopers. And there's a bit where Kay, after I've killed heaps of them, and, like, another ship lands, and more of them just get out. She's like, God, so many. And the other chick's like, it's the goddamn Empire. Like, you know, it's unlimited resources, man. The AT-ATs are lethal. They're like insta-kill shit. They'll see you and just, boo-boo, dead. They're brutal on the speeder bikes, too. The speeder bike, I want one of their speeder bikes. You can't steal them. I think you can earn one, but you can't just outright steal theirs. And theirs are so much better than yours. When you're in combat against the Imperials on your speeder bike, it's a bit frustrating. Tyres are cooked.
minutes to the end.
Not yet, but I know they're in the game because there's a trophy in there for it. I know they're in the game. I've seen them in one, like, cutscene right at the start of the game. They were accompanying the motherfucker who set you up. Slero. And this cunt walks around like fucking... He looks like Jon Snow, bro. He looks a bit like older Jon Snow. Not as long hair, but he's got the beard and shit. But he's wearing like the fucking... The crows... Like his shoulders and shit. And then the cloak, like... He's got a real, like, Castle Black... Man, like House of the Black look about him. Man of the Night's Watch. But like Lord Commander. But evil prick. English aristocrat. Bit of a Dooku look to his face. But as soon as he talks, he sounds like a Bond villain or a fucking... There is some good voices in the game, though I will say that. Whoever's done the droid, I wanted to look into. Because they're very much going for, like... Part Alan Tudyk. Part... I can't think of some of the recent, like, cameos that they've had as voiceovers. He's got that real... sarcastic piece of shit droid. Like Mandalorian had it too. I can't remember one of the ones that was in that. But it's good character work on her, good character work on the droid. Lando, so. I haven't met all the characters yet though. But yeah, he suits it. He does suit it, bro. I reckon he's definitely like Coruscant type motherfucker too. There's more to it, because like I noticed in the trophy list, there's like I think he's a turncoat. Like I think he's planning to fuck over the Empire, or he's working for some criminal empire. I think that's what's going on there. He's brutal. He's brutal. And he's starting to have an affinity for Nix, which is adorable. Like, when Jabba kidnapped Nix, man, the droid was like, I will fucking murder everything. And she was like, do you like... And he was like, let's get your pet back. Like, it was brilliant. He understands that Nix is her family. And like, Nix is growing on him. Every time you shoot off into orbit, Nix, like, you can't see it, but you hear it. Nix, like, jumps into his lap and shit. He sounds like the robots in, fucking Love, Death and Robots with the cat. It reminds me of that. Like, what is it doing? He likes you. Why is it vibrating? But it's cute. It's a natural relationship with them, it seems. And the droid is the personal bodyguard of the guy who's given you the big heist. Yeah, he's sick, bro. Every time you're near him, just the size of him. Like, anytime he's in a cutscene, he's like 2 foot taller than anyone else. And she asked him about the hole in his chest, but he like, was coy about it, wouldn't explain it. And we just found out that he owes Jabba money. He's got a debt to Jabba that I've got to pay off, that he can't. And that was like after I got back into Jabba's good graces. So yeah, there's a bit to it. I'm liking it. I am liking it. The character stuff, it's taken a little while because there's so many characters to meet, so many worlds. And you know, like you meet so many, it's like Final Fantasy, meeting an NPC that's, you know, is just gonna talk to you for 2 or 3 lines that's gonna give you a fucking something somewhere. There's so much of that. Question marks everywhere. I don't know what you mean, bro. I don't understand that question. I don't know who are the #1 games in GTA and I don't know what you mean. Yeah, he looks like not exactly like. He looks like a model advanced from the ones that were on Naboo. The destroyer droids. Like, he looks like a more advanced version of them. Like, he doesn't have a squat bottom half. His legs are bigger, modified, and he's got like armored thighs and shit. Like, he looks like he's been modified. Not ragtag, but improved. Four laps. Fuck no. Gonna need a lot of fuel in this. It's gonna be hard. Oh wow. No worries, bro. Separatist. I am the Senate. No. No. No, no, no. Ultimate power. It is you who are twisted by the Republic. I had a poll up last night on Star Wars. Not bad, bro. I'm just trying out career. I was maybe going to look at some races soon, though. Ranked or whatever. Maybe. But I'm practicing some of Final Sector's setups and practicing career. Big ups, Orthodox. I am the Senate. But yeah, I had a poll up yesterday. Who's the best villain of this list? And it was Palpatine, Jabba the Hutt, Boba Fett, Jar Jar Binks. And they picked Jabba, surprisingly. But I had Jar Jar in there, you know. Yeah, no, he played him. Alright. Again, guys, BOP. Camaro. Which I already knew. But look at the Camaro from the AI. But the Merc's on top, even here. The Porsche's up there. Compared to Daytona. It was nowhere near it at Daytona. But the Merc is number one again. There's a lot of speed in this track. It's a big track. But the Merc is number one again. Telling you, as soon as Final Sector shows up, Merc, set up, go. Do. Don't just think. Do. Lewis, if you had to pick one song to listen to for the rest of your life out of these two, what would it be? The Cantina Band, Jabba's theme at, you know, you know, oh, can you play a different song? No, play the same song. That one. Or Duel of the Fates. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. But that's all you can hear for the rest of your life. Anything Any music, any time. Lady Gaga starts singing, mate. Yeah, nah, 100%. Duel of Fates. You were the chosen one, Anakin! You were meant to fight the Sith, not join them! I loved you! You were my brother! I hate you! Yeah, and sand! Nah, sickest scene. Sickest scene. Best movie. Best Star Wars movie. I'll fight anyone. Revenge of the Sith. Oh, fucking the AI. Yeah, righto, Camaro. He was right in there. I stood no chance if I stayed in his way. Yeah, they're still diving. The AI. Bro, these Camaros, look at them charging around the back. I can't get through here. Oh, come on. There we go. One down. I'm almost scared to follow them because I don't know if the track limits have been sorted here. Same. They were the only ones I got to see. Oh, and the newer ones, but at the time, yeah, I didn't get the originals. The amount of times I've watched that on DVD and Blu-ray. God, this race might almost be worth hards. Are they already up, Porsche? Are they already up? These are Mondays that they reset now. God, they keep changing the fucking days. It's been like 4 different fucking days. Are they already up? Mate. Fucking, we are out of here. They're already up? I thought it was tomorrow. Hey, good shit. Nah, love it. Don't care. It was my childhood. You can't take it away from me. MX-5 at Zolder. GTE at Monza. Let's go. GT4 at Canadian Tire Park. We've done that in our lobbies. GT3 at Nürburgring. Come on, guys. Fuck. We already did GT3 at Nürburgring. Okay, so what, they reset fucking 11 a.m. Monday. Monza, Group C. I think, I mean, it's getting there. But wait a few more updates, yeah. If you want to play a game that's working perfectly, yeah. Wait for a few more updates. If you just want to drive and you want a new experience and you're okay with just playing the career and whatevs, probably worth getting. Yeah, I usually get them out of the way pretty quick, mate. Because I don't care about it. I do try, bro. It gets out of hand sometimes. Everyone wants your attention a lot of the time. It's hard with the racing too. Sometimes you have to explain to people, like, please just actually let me concentrate on it. Because sometimes I'm way too generous with worrying more about the chat than I am about the gameplay. And that can hinder other people around me too, especially in these racing games. Not carrying the ball. So I get it, and I do try. I genuinely do try. And I know a lot of people that have their first interaction, like, they may not be good, or, like, people don't even know what I'm like until they know me. But I know that people have had their first interactions with me, and it's usually been a question, random, whatever, about something, whatever. The fact that I've answered, and then, like, it's been a conversation straight away has been the reason that they've subbed to me. Like, I know that's a thing. Yeah, I think the sequel to Spaceballs will be pretty bad. Mel Brooks is so old now, bro. What's he gonna know about? Like, it's gonna be. I reckon it's gonna be cringe. He's like 98, man. Is he even the director in the movie? You know, like, or is he just, you know, sitting in the fucking chair? He's 98, man. If they get Rick Moranis back, which I highly doubt, I'd be down for that. And Bill Pullman. They got to get Bill Pullman back. Like, that'd be hilarious. I'd love to see what Bill Pullman looks like now. He probably looks exactly the same. And if they don't get Bill Pullman, they've got his son, Lewis Pullman, now. Because that motherfucker looks exactly like Bill Pullman. Like, it's fucking uncanny. He was in the recent... he was Sentry in Marvel. So yeah, I'm that's what I mean. That's what I mean. And I'm saying the Rick Moranis thing too, bro. Rick Moranis is such a big part of my childhood. Like, and I know why he's not a part of Hollywood now too. So it's like, I'd rather him stay away, you know, like, but it has been a long time. And he did do an appearance, I think, on a Saturday Night Live a couple of years back. So there's chance. Like, but yeah, everyone knows his story. He does look good. I have no doubt he does look good, bro. I imagine. That's what I mean. I said he probably still looks the same. He's like a vampire. He's like I haven't had to pit, bro. I just did 12 laps at Daytona and I didn't have to pit, man. But yeah, Bill Pullman's a legend. He was already a mad actor and shit, but like Independence Day, man. Independence Day was what truly put him in my childhood. Oh, that's it too. He was he was in Top Gun, Maverick, his kid. He played Bob in Maverick. Not for me personally. That was more my sister's. For me, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Like, but there was a lot of them. I mean, he was slapstick humor too, but for me, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, for sure. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I mean, I just did it in a Camaro, and I did it with 48 litres, something like that, and I had too much. My estimate was like 3.7. I think I went 5-6 litres over what was the estimate, and I had like 10 litres at the end. But I did damage my car. I have to slow down a bit in the Camaro GT4. 12 lap race in Korea. So, I don't know, bro. Glitch, maybe. You seem to have been fine with it, dude. I actually vouched for you the other day. Also, don't be a grammar Nazi. I've seen that after the fact. Don't be a grammar Nazi. Nobody likes a grammar Nazi, and you especially, because you've been called out and picked on about your spelling before. So you of all people, don't be a grammar Nazi. Yes, I actually said the other day, like when you tried a few different cars at Sebring, I noticed that. Like, you tried a few different cars and you were top 4, top 5 pace. But I think when you're in the Mustang, like that first race pro, it was the one I saved. Like, you were 100% on our pace. Like, with no setup. So, yeah, 100%. Like, I actually said that. I said he plays Gran Turismo a lot. He's got a lot of experience with ACC. He just hasn't played this much, and I actually think he's adapted really well. Twiggy! Twiggy's here, guys. Where's John? How's Porsche already got a 1-second penalty?
Clear of the pits.
Exactly. 100%. Bro, even, I think it's an American, but I think they're Latino. They were in the chat, Limberto. And he said Spanish, something Spanish, like que pasa? I guess what, how are you or whatever. And I was like, bro, I can't talk Spanish. I could barely talk English. And yeah, straight away, he got it. Oh, wowee. We got, whoa. We got mad, stickiness going on here with the feeling of the car. This is the most feedback I've felt in the MX-5 for a long time. Hang on, I just realised. Am I even... I am not. That would explain it. That would explain a lot. That might even have explained why I was slower. Okay. Yeah, surface feels weird. Wheels moving around like, oh fuck. Can really, really, really feel surface. Like again, what I was saying about the tyres in my wheel. The surface to tyre contact, and it's like when the tyres are colder, it's... And then when the tyres get warm, it starts to settle down and everything becomes smoother. That's something that I've noticed straight away. GTO... Depends on them. Like I've tried to stay away from it because of how meta the Audi is, the four-wheel drive of the Audi, and I don't have a good setup for any of the others, unfortunately, because I'd love to get the Pontiac going. For me, the GTs, bro.
Timing's begun.
The GTs are really, really meaty. Have an awesome feeling in them. Bro, the wheel is wobbling so much. I feel that's what I'm thinking I'm going to have to too. That's what it's feeling like. It's wobbling all over the shop. But it's like a good, I can feel it. It's almost like being in a faster car going down a straight. You're like, what the fuck? Are we able to do that now? Or is that invalid? So track limits are still broken. Here. Is that another one? Possibly.
One minute to go.
Goose. I mean, this is the first time I've raced him, bro, so we'll see. But I don't expect him to be. I'm not going to try and fuck him up. I hope he's not going to try and fuck me up. But he's fast, bro. He was always pretty quick in this shit. He's already got the race line figured out because no one else is even recording the time because of the track limits here at the moment. So I've just got to try and put in a normal lap. And I'm going to have to tone down my wheel. This is...
End of session. Checking flag this lap.
Someone's getting a mad run out of me. And if that counts again, then I don't know how the fuck you're meant to go through it. Yeah. Fucking hell. This is cooked. This track's so broken, man. Like, fucking stop putting ranked races here. Please stop putting ranked races here, PMR, until you fucking sort this shit out. You can't drive this track. It's a fucking joke, man. Like, on other tracks, though, it's fine. Like Sebring before, man. Some of the track limits I was doing were no problem. Why is it just a basic fucking chicane, and you can't go through it the way you're meant to go through it unless they want you to stop and go, which is fucking retarded. It's going to cause so many accidents. It's absolutely dumb. Even in the slowest cars. It was the same at Nürburgring. You can't go through a chicane and you just can't. How much you have to slow down to go through that chicane and not touch either side with a tyre. Why do curbs exist, Ian? For your tyres to go over. Because they're a part of the track. You fucking knob jockey. Get it sorted, you dumb cunt. Dead set. Get it sorted. What a fuckwit. Soul dirt. Unraceable.
I hope you're ready for the start from the back challenge.
I haven't had a problem with Bathurst. Even at the dipper. Yeah. No, I agree. I mean, there's been times like that in Gran Turismo, bro. Gran Turismo's always been pretty notorious with the Bathurst track limits, and I've always cut sick. I'm like, has Kaz never been to... Has he never watched supercars? Has he watched fucking 30 cars going down the mountain, fucking single file, fucking inch to the wall? Fuck off, you can... Like a tyre goes over the white line near the wall of the dipper and you get a penalty. I'm like, that's the fucking line! That's the line! Always, bro. It's been a problem for Gran Turismo for the longest time. And I'm always cutting sick. Always cutting sick about it. Someone behind's completely lost it already. Oh, yeah, that was deliberate. Okay. Righto. That was deliberate. Good stuff, mate. That was deliberate. See that one, guys? Q-U-T-N. That fuckhead. You see that one? See that one? On the outside. Wowee. Yeah, you literally have to go down to first. It was 100% on purpose. 1000% on purpose. %1,000%. Fuck Knuckle. Yeah, turn left to go right.
This back market isn't in contention, so pass them now.
Yeah, I think something happened with him and Twiggy because they were pretty close to each other. But nah, this other bloke on PC did something at the start. QWTN. Watch the start of the race. Very, very obvious attempt. Now Twiggy's got a 6-second penalty. And he's right on him. Something's going to happen. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're battling up there. And probably dirty battling, I'd say. The penalties and shit. Man, I haven't even got my tyres warmed up.
This back marker isn't in contention, so pass them now.
What an absolute helmet. Yeah, and into a right-handed turn. Twiggy's pulling away from Pot now, and I'm making time to Pot. So yeah, getting there with the line at least. It's the most lively the MX-5's felt for me, I'll tell you that. Like, but I mean, we've only been driving it at fucking Lime Rock. Bro, I don't need pointers, and I don't care. And I don't need your back seat driving. I fucking had enough of you. Full stop. With the views and... I can learn how to do this shit if I shut my mouth and concentrate, bro. And stop talking to you guys, for starters. I don't need pointers and tips, and I don't. I'm sorry. I'm not that much of a noob. Sorry that I'm not good enough, in your opinion. But I'm not here for that. I'm not here to be the best. Just here to play and enjoy myself. Certainly not going to waste my time being told how to drive by someone that I don't know, that doesn't really know me, or how many games I've played, how long I've played them. I'm talking shit, bro. And we've got someone in the race who's been a clown previously, and they're clearly clowning about. Like, the Zolder's broken. You can't even drive it the way you're meant to. And I still have a setup from Lime Rock. So, who gives a fuck? I'm playing the game. I didn't even have a time. I started at the back of the grid. I got absolutely obliterated off the face of the earth on lap 1 by the dude that's in 6th and 40 seconds behind me. I think I'm doing okay for this is the first time I've ever done this combo and I don't drive this car or like this car. I think I'm doing okay. But I'm sick of the back seating, bro. Told ya, sick of this elitism shit, sick of the change your view, drive fart. Go watch someone else. Go watch someone else that fucking plays the game and lives up to your standards, drives as fast as you want them to. Honestly, dude. It's like an insult. It's like a straight up insult. Too slow. Too slow because I'm fucking scared of the track limits, mate. I know how to drive Zolder. I played ACC before. Zolder is actually my favourite Belgium track. I think Spa's overrated. And we do it too much. I know how to drive around here. The track and the track limits are cooked. You can't drive properly around it. Everyone knows this. Not a hangout, bro. And I'm not doing lobbies. I'm not. It's opening it up for fuckwits. This is opening it up for fuckwits. Me coming into ranked races. I really don't need the expert shit, bro. I know how to drive this car. I don't like this car. It bores the shit out of me. Nah, you can give me cricket advice, because we know I don't give a fuck about cricket too.
Back marker ahead isn't in the fight for position. Just get past them as soon as you can.
Fair enough, Swamp Donkey. Fair enough, mate. I'm enjoying it. It's getting better. It's a lot better than it was at launch. It's a PlayStation game. No other console game has launched and been fucking great. Is what it is. But thank you for your valuable input. I paid more and I'm still playing it and I got my money's worth. And will continue to do so. Especially with each update and the eventual DLC. Shut the you're in my channel, mate. You shut the fuck up, you fucking mutant. How's about suck my fucking dick, mate? You come in talking shit about a game someone's playing. We don't give a fuck, mate. We don't want to hear your shit. How about you suck my cock right here, right now, bro? Swamp Donkey. Suitable name. Mutant. Mutant. Frame rate's been fine, bro. I said that before too. I explained the few times that I've had problems with the frame rate. Spa is one of them when there's 30, 40 people on the grid. My dick is too small. Okay, bro. You upset? You upset? You said your shitty comment. I didn't entertain you. You upset, mate? Get back in the basement, bro.
Back marker is not in our race. Make a quick pass.
See ya, bro. Cost us 135. What's going on, Answer? How are you, man? Cost us 135 Australian. With the DLC.
That's a podium, mate. Great drive.
It's quite warm too, compared to what we've been driving around in the Roadsters. It's only been like fucking 10, 12 degrees for them recently. But yeah, say the penalties. Yeah, discussion. Alright, so what's the other one? Thai Motorsport, GT4, GT3 Nürburgring, GTE Monza. Okay. You like them? So I actually think that beam is ugly. The M8 is gorgeous. This is a real famous one. Big YouTuber, sim racer. Actual real racer now. The Audi's good looking. Aston's good looking. In green. The Alpine does look cool. But, I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. The Mustangs, yeah, I would say the Mustang is the best looking of these cars for sure. 1000% the Mustang. Camaro's a different look. It's a sick car, but the Mustang's the Mustang, and that's the way a race car, at least even Australian race cars for so long looked. I'd say Jimmy Broadbent's livery, not Steve's. Jimmy's done a lot more of it, like they did it together, but Jimmy's done a lot more of it. But yeah, it is both of theirs technically. But Jimmy's a sim racer, Steve's just Gran Turismo. Yeah, I'm going to try the Merc though. Straight out, but having not used it at all. I'm going to try the Merc. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't really bother me, bro, at this point. Like, you know when it's obvious, intended, and straight away, like, this is the start of the new week of races. Like, yeah, it's usually the best time to actually fucking figure the shit out and, like, get a good setup. I'm so-so, Ansar, bro. Honestly, so-so. We've been struggling since Christmas. Got a few things I need to sort out. Got a few more things after that I want to do. But I'm alright, bro. Stream's been going off since fucking the weekend. Still got food in my belly. Still baked. Still got V. Still got you guys. But I have no doubt now, especially now, like if that one was a random one too, that yeah, some of these snipers are going to appear. For sure. Probably pulling their dicks out already. Like bloke just before. What a great interaction. Comes in. Trash game. I'm like, yep, thank you for your input. Says shut the fuck up. That's the internet, guys. That's how this streamer viewer relationship works. Yeah. People that want, like, they come after you once they know you're racing. They want the attention. But the original terminology for Stream Sniper is someone that would, like, because it would apply to other games, someone that would watch someone's gameplay to be able to, like, counter them, take them out, like, shooting and shit, you know, win the game. Like, fucking Battle Royale shit. When the map was shrinking, they'd know where they are. Because they'd have their stream on in the background. Yeah, trolls. Billy's. Oh, Billy. Grandma's so proud of you, Billy. She's on the phone. She wants to know that you really got that YouTuber. Yeah, I know. They're still saying it, bro. The amount of people that just go out of their way. Like, they're wasting their time. They're wasting their time. Wasting their breath. And then they get angry because you tell them you're enjoying something. It's cooked, bro. It's the same with movies, comics, wrestling. Ansar, we've spoken about it a lot. Me and Lewis have spoken about it with Star Wars. You and I have spoken about it with wrestling. We've spoken about it with football, spoken about it with video games, mate. You've seen me be very passionate about it when it comes to video games as a whole. That the whole, if, you know, you have to hate it, the whole launch day thing, if it's shit, well, then that means it's still shit a year later, 2 years later. Like, we've had all these conversations. You've got to think the exact same way as that individual person. A franchise has to be the exact same way that they want it to be, or it's shit. You see plenty of it right here, right now, with certain conversations. We've all got our own opinions. But when it comes to this shit, and like especially it's what I don't get, when people are enjoying something, you going out of your way to say that what they're enjoying is shit, you're not going to convert them. You're a nobody. Like, and when they've got an audience sitting there enjoying watching them play it, you ain't converting the audience either. The way people go about things and then get upset or get butthurt or want to fucking go full troll, like, they got sad lives, man. They just want to argue with cunts. Straight up. Even when they like things, they hate them. Yep, same. No Man's Sky, same. I didn't have 76 at launch, but I had No Man's Sky. I didn't have Cyberpunk at launch. But yeah, No Man's Sky, man. I fucking didn't touch it for like 8 months after that.
Clear of the pits.
There's more feedback. I can't remember when I dabbled in it. I think I picked it up once. It was one of the big, like, 2.0, 3.0 update things when I got back into it too. And it was I think it was after 3 or 4 of them. I can't remember what, I think it was the base building stuff, maybe. Proper base building stuff. Like, and you had, like, Artemis and Apollo. It might have been before Artemis and Apollo. I think it was them, because they take you through all the blueprints and shit. Might have been then that was the first time I was like, okay, this is a game now. It has a direction, and like, besides, even the Atlas thing was there. KO's apparently not coming back, bro. I seen a What Culture piece on him. He's still out indefinitely. The mechs, bro. Oh, mate, the mechs, fucking. Even now, the mech suit is like my favorite thing. Like, if you're on a gas giant, the mech suit is your go-to. The mech suit full stop, because you can just summon it anywhere. It's like a mobile fucking backpack with guns. The mech is so fun. Like, even when I was playing it recently and people were watching me play it, they were all like, this thing looks fucking amazing.
Final 5 minutes.
The Sentinel ships are really cool too. I've never had a living ship. All the recent Corvette stuff turns it into an entirely another game again. Just the Corvette building stuff is some of the coolest, most simplistic, beautiful fucking Lego-based technology I've ever seen in a video game, and I love it. That's what got me back into it again recently.
Fastest lap right now. Nice work.
But yeah, it is a great game. Really good to play with your mates. Doing a pirate battle and shit. Epic pirate battles or taking on dreadnoughts and that with your mate is awesome. But yes, I vouch for it, bro. Like, that original review video I did on this, I brought up that. I brought up Cyberpunk. Right, my tyres are done. Bloke in second got DQ? What? Oh, I'll be back in a second. Take a leak. Oh, bad luck, bro.
That's P1. Absolutely
Bad luck.
fantastic. You nailed it.
GG, Porsche. Yeah, it's a joke. You can't access your home menu. You can like bring it up like this, but if you go to your home menu, it'll DC. Yep. It's a joke, bro. It's a joke. Like, it's in no game ever in the world have I ever known that, like, disconnects you from the game if you try to access your home. Like, it's like the equivalent, I don't know, imagine on PC, you press your fucking home screen and it crashes the game. If it's the same, then it's cuts cool. That's the type of shit that I hate. That's the stuff that I keep ragging on about. Nah, it's cooked, Phil. I've had a lot of issues like that, dude, trying to check messages, adding someone, like accepting a friend request. Same thing, crashed, trying to accept messages, like I had to scroll down my messages and go to the see all messages part, crashed it. Accessing your media, your media, crashes it. It's bad, bro. It's not acceptable. It's stuff like that, like I love the game. The stuff for me, I nearly jumped because of Porsche. The stuff for me that is unacceptable is the basic stability and connectivity issues. In this day and age, not acceptable on any game. You know, like shit like that. Trying to access your fucking home UI and it crashes the game. That's unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Having the connectivity issues is the next big thing. What's going on, Sparrow? Bugs and glitches are the next big thing. The actual feel of it, like the feel of the cars, the way my wheel feels, bro, it's fucking amazing. Like I've been screaming this, like from day one. I had to fiddle with settings, but I've had an awesome feeling in my wheel from day one. Like so much of a good feeling that I'm like, this is the best feeling I've had on a console. And I played AC, ACC, F1, Gran Turismo. I'm like, this is amazing when it works. But it's the shit that, where it doesn't work, like a basic video game, that I'm like, this is cooked. Absolutely cooked. Even though when you're scrolling through the races, the way it does the timed fucking trying to load the... What a joke. Trying to load the scores and shit. What a joke. Same in the time trials when it's trying to load all the times. Joke. Dead set joke. Gran Turismo, it's got like you click over to a menu and it loads up fucking 50,000 times from around the world and it doesn't do no fucking loading, you know, thing every time you're cycling through them. Like, it's a joke, man. Stuff like that. That's where I'm like, this is really bad. But then the way the game plays, like the physics aren't too great. Let's say that. Car on car physics. Track physics feel great. Tyre physics feel great. Car on car physics, no. Car impact physics, full stop. Some crazy shit happens if you make it, or if you want it to. But the problems for me are stability and connectivity. The amount of driver rating, division rating, whatever that I've lost because of DCs. The amount of poles that I've lost because I've sat at the line and then I've had the pedal glitch. Like, all that shit. That's where I'm like this. That's where it's driven me to my wit's end. When it works for hours on end, we're having a ball. And it's having a good run on since Saturday. We had one full game crash error on the weekend and one like bug out lobby glitch error thing where I had to force reset it. I've streamed for 3 hours today. No glitch, no bug, no crash. No DC. We've tried time trials. We've tried career.
Closing on a back marker.
We've done custom lobbies. We've done ranked races.
So be careful getting past.
So, in my opinion, in the last few days, that's all been infinitely better. Not for everybody, but on my end it has been. Even as the hosting, those private lobbies, I was able to change the settings every time, change everything. No problem. We'll launch them from one lobby to the next, to the next, to the next. And in 90% of the cases, all the PlayStation drivers were connecting every time. It was mostly PC players that would still get the random DCs. It should... I can't believe we haven't already got a patch for it, bro. I don't know what they're doing.
Watch out for this back marker up ahead.
It's way too big for me. Like, it does, but it's... No, it was made for someone else, bro. Wasn't made for me. Dude's about the same height as me, but he's got a much bigger head than me. But, like, it wobbles a bit. I can put it over my head. The Storms... Oh, wait. No, that one... Yeah, that one fits me. Sorry, that one does. The First Order one. Sorry, yeah. The Stormtrooper one doesn't. So I had to think which one it was. That one does. That one's made out of Evaphone. Using like a fucking kit. But that one fits me perfectly, man. Like, mint. Skinny. If I had a full armor set for that thing, I'd be the skinniest fucking Stormtrooper in the world. But the Stormtrooper one I've got, the full-blown armor, the Zombie Trooper, nah, that thing's massive. And the dude who gave it to me, he's got a fat head. What's going on, Liam? How are you, brother? But yeah, I want to get another... I need 2 more mannequins to answer. 2. 3, really, but... I need 2. 1 for the Stormtrooper outfit. The Zombie Stormtrooper. And I need 1 for the Joker Fett. But I've only got 1 mannequin, and that's got the Batman suit on it. All the helmets everywhere, and the Stormtrooper suit and the Joker Fett suit are packed up. But like the Joker Fett one I've had forever, years. I've always wanted to put it on display. And the Stormtrooper one, I only came by like late last year. My mate gave it to me. He needed to clear up some room. It's got a fan and a voice changer and all in it. Because like it's one that he would wear to conventions. Padded helmet and shit. I hope you're good, Liam, bro. Reach out to me, man. Message me, like, if you can. Let me know what's up, like, in any way. Talk to me. You never know with me, bro. I'm pretty... I can look at other people's problems, pictures sometimes, and I mean, better than I can my own. Truthfully. Outside perspectives sometimes really help. It's official 501st. It is official 501st. Lewis. It's official 501st. Highly modified. Cut up. Torn up. And the Boba Fett helmet that I have for Joker is an actual mold. 501st mold. Like a cast. Not a 3D print. A cast. I paid $150 just for the mold, bro. Unpainted. from the leader of the 501st in Australia. He had Mando friends, and he reached out and basically got me a deal on it. And it was like would have cost anyone else $300-400 as is the way I bought it. And it was white, stock white. The dented helmet. Boba's helmet. The proper one. Because I only had the Hasbro ones before then, bro. The shitty kids Hasbro ones. I had one of them that I'd painted up. Had a suit made out of Eva foam. And I went about getting the 3D printed armor. And when he knew I was doing that, he reached out to me and was like, look, I've got a mold. Or I can get a mold for a helmet. Do you want it for this price? I was like, done. Get it right now, please. But yeah, it's the official fucking, like, 1-for-1 scale replica. Eva foam is incredible, bro. There's better too, Warbler. Warbler's like, Eva foam is incredible for what it is, like entry level. And then for epic armor builds, Warhammer shit, Warcraft, all that, Eva foam's incredible. But Warbler is like, when you're working with like next level armor, like durable, like feels like fucking, like looks and feels reflective, metal, metallic, like however you want it to be. Warbler. It's like this elastoplastic. You heat it up and mold it. Very expensive though, so fucking expensive. Like compared to foam, so expensive, bro. Like a full suit build out of Eva foam would be like $100. A full suit build out of Warbler would be like 12. Like you buy it in like the square meter, and it's like a good $100 per square meter, and then you have to cut it up and shrink it, and you can ruin it so easily. Like shit they use in like waiter users and that, prosthetics, armor. When you've got like a person that's got like fucking spikes and shit sticking out of them, shit like that. That's how they do it. They'll use a combination of the latex and that, and like attach shit to people. It's very light, but it feels like you knock on it. It's like a durable, like very light, but feels thick. It's got heaps of flex. Cool as shit, man. I only started working with it later in my cosplay career. Didn't ever have much of it. Had a mask made out of it that was the greatest thing in the world. Nightwing mask. Like that had like the look and texture of an actual, you know, lumpy kind of mask rather than a real thin whatevs. But yeah, Eva foam was the basis of so many of mine, man. I've got an Ultron helmet here that's Eva foam. That helmet's Eva foam. I've got an old Loki one that's Eva foam. I've got the 3D printed ones too, but still probably got 4 or 5 helmets that are Eva foam. Really good jobs. But done from kits. Like they're exactly the same as what a 3D print kit would do. Or a, like the Warhammer ones when they assemble them. The actual mask or the helmet. I've still got my Red Hood mask. I got 3 styles. Like I've got the classic Robin, but it's in red. I did that for like a custom Red Hood look. I was carrying the helmet and I had the mask on. I've got Nightwings, and it's like a latex. It's mad, bro. Like a rubber latex. I've got Nightwings actual, like with the flicks. And I've got like a basic black. The basic black Robin one. This almost, because Robins, unsurprisingly enough, can almost double as Harleys too. Because it's like a figure 8. Just the black circles around the eyes.
You're catching a back marker. Stay alert. Be careful.
But the Nightwing one is the sickest one I've got. Like it would, you use the same shit that you use to make Joker's scars to stick it to your face, man. And like it made you feel like the comics, because you could move your whole face, like your whole eyebrows, and it would move the mask, so you could actually like do a shitload of facial expressions while wearing this mask that was stuck to your face. And it was Nightwing, bro, so like it looked really cool. Check out, I've got a channel, bro, on Facebook. If you've got a Facebook account, like, get on Facebook. It's in my about section. There's photos upon photos. There would be quite a few videos. There's videos of me as Joker. I think there is a Red Hood video because we shot in the city once. But yeah, I've got a channel on Facebook. Don't use it anymore, but like, it's still there. You know, it's still got all the shit on it. It's in my about section.
You're still leading and faster than second. This is
I've
great.
showed a lot of the photos. I've got a whole playlist that I could show you. Got Casey Jones. I've got a lot, bro. Like, even just, yeah, so this is, that's the first order one. It's, look, like, it's Evaphone. It's light as shit. Lightest fucking thing in the world. Yoga mats, basically. Yoga mats. Heated up, molded. It's crazy. This one is a mold. It used to be a Red Hood helmet. Very, very realistic looking red helmet. Red Hood facial expressions and shit. And I did what Joker would do when he finds out Red Hood is alive and killed him again. So that's that. This is 3D printed, probably my favourite one for Red Hood. This one's got glowing eyes and shit in it too. Blue, red, whatever you want.
For you. Box this lap. Box this lap.
Pretty mean.
We got it, mate.
That's like a 3D print in like 4 pieces, man. And then assembled. That's all padded and shit too. This is like literally leather padding. That's so comfy to put on. Like, this is snug on my head. There's this one. Oh, I forgot about this one. This is Evaphone. This is an incredible job too. This is an Iron Man helmet. This is Evaphone. See? And this, bro. Like, look at this. It's an Iron Man helmet, for fuck's sake. This, I could legit probably race in this. That's Evaphone. And then this one was given to me recently from the same guy that gave me the Stormtrooper outfit. This is 3D printed in 2 pieces, which is the like, in terms of 3D printed helmets, they usually all come assembled. A lot of pieces, a lot of work. This is 2 pieces. This was done in a, like, in a 3D printer that's capable of fucking printing whole suits of armor, but Deathstroke. And it's like 2 pieces, literally, just that. And like, you put it over your head, and the back literally clicks in, and it stays on your head. So, and that's 3D printed too. I'll do that again, just so I can get my points. We've got Casey too. There's so many, bro. Casey Jones. Cubone. I've got a giant Cubone helmet. Pokemon. There's so many more Red Hood helmets. There's, bro, you should see my, I'll show you this. You should see my Morton Joe mask. That's probably my favorite one. Immortan Joker. I hand painted this. Like, I painted every detail of this. It's fucking sick. Sector, what's going on, legend? Alright. Merc, GT4. Don't think, just do. Alright. Sector, Merc, GT4. Here, obviously, this is the combo now, but outright. I'm saying outright. Merc GT4. After a lengthy career playthrough today. Merc. Alright. I struggle with the Camaro. I'm actually slower. I think it's the tyre model too. I am slower since the last time I did ranked races. In terms of those times at those tracks. The last time I did the ranked races was before the update. I'm a good half second slower in nearly every car. That was what I found. A big thing that I found. Both setups of the Camaro too. I haven't got your one, unless you sent it through. I haven't opened Discord since I started the stream, bro. I haven't got your Supra, like you said, you hadn't shared it. I didn't try my Supra. And my Supra, I was pretty much like the most comfortable in. I'm literally now, I just won a race in it, dominated, in this. Only in this. It was what I seen from the Merc in career that made me go, hang on a minute, we may now have a status quo. But I won big time. I was on pole by half a second. I won big time, dominated. But I just want to see what you can do with the Merc anyways. Even test the Merc, set up the Merc for Sebring. Because then even you'll have an idea of the times that you're after. Test the Merc at Sebring first, then come here. Because I'm telling you, like I don't know anyone that really used it. I know one person that used it at Sebring and they got 3s in it. And it was one of their favourite cars, but they're partial to it. And it wasn't a tuner. So, I'm just saying, I think, do that. And if you can do your 3s, super low 3s, in that, I think we're onto something, and then check here and... But the Merc. It was the top
5 minutes to go.
Top 3 cars in my career mode, 2 races in a row, Daytona and full Sebring. Could be a longer track thing. It had more chance to stretch its legs. But the Porsche is usually the top of the career. The Porsche was in the middle at Daytona. It was the Mercs, then the Mustangs. And then at Sebring, it was the Mercs, then the Porsches. But the Mercs like were 1, 2, 3 clear. And then even the third Merc was like half a second faster than the next car. So I was like, something's up here. It's usually the Porsches. GT4 career's been shitting me. I couldn't get the Aston going, bro. Camaro felt much better for me, but I still couldn't, like, in general, this is what I'm saying, because the last time that I truly drove the cars to like, at ranked, actually raced it in ranked, not tested them, the Friday, I got down to a 4.2 or whatever in the Aston. Because I remember Miley being like, you can run the pace. When I tested it, with both setups, next day, or with his first, and then normally I couldn't crack threes outright. I just couldn't do it. I was doing like mid four, and then today same thing. Like I couldn't, even tire wise, like and I kept saying I think it's the tires now because like it feels like the wear is there and more. Felt like I was scrubbing the tires easier. The Aston needed to be driven a certain way. I don't understand its gearing fully yet either. Fucking idiot. Tires cooked. Yeah, well, if you, I mean, you could have a look at the first hour of the stream, see me in the Camaro, but I used your Camaro my whole career thing, and I was loving it. Daytona, full Sebring. Daytona, man. Like, I couldn't beat the Mercs. I didn't set the car up for full speed at all. I just drove it as is, qualified it as is. I think I qualified 6th, and then I was up, like, on the top 3 quick as, but I just could not. I could barely keep in the Mercs draft. And it was like 150s, I think 151, something like that. And then Sebring, fuck man, they were doing 206s, and I could barely do a 208. But in the race, once it was race pace, and like I was just starting to make my way through them, lap 4, lap 5, and someone said the new races were up, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna come do this. That's what I'm saying. So it could just be that too. That's why tested Sebring first if you can. Because you're already bang, straight ready to go. You know the times. You're running the laps already. Takes 2 minutes, even for me. Check Sebring first. Get a delta there, and then check this if you want. Like that's what I would be doing. I'd be checking Sebring straight away because that's been the par. You know what I mean? For the last few days now that all these cars you've been setting up, that's been the par. So just go with that. I haven't even tried it there yet. If you come back and tell me you've done a 103 low, 103 flat below in the Merc, I know something's up. You know what I mean? And you yourself haven't touched it, so let's go. You know what I'm saying? That's could be the early bird. You know what I mean? Early bird gets a worm. Because I'm thinking it, bro. It feels really good. It feels really, really good. But I didn't try Sebring. No worries. Like, genuinely, bro, when you explained it all, I was honestly, my first message back to you yesterday was going to be different. I was going to say make a video about it all. Throw it all out there. Because I'm that type of guy. Because it's the type of stuff, even with the ego shit here. It's a similar thing, isn't it? Isn't it, bruv? So I get it. Like I get it. I really do. I really, really do. And I'm not... Like, I haven't put the effort in with the tunes and stuff, but when you put the effort in with the game outright and you're faster than someone or something like that, I'm not saying you are in this case, whatever, but like I'm saying in one of my situations, when you're doing the same thing on YouTube as someone else, you've got a better ranking, you're at a higher, and because you're not one way, they all love that, and it's like, what? So I've been there in a similar context, but yours is worse because you're putting in the effort. Is that for career, or is that single player or multiplayer, Anthony? Because I haven't had a problem multiplayer, but single player, the tire warmers are always on. Maybe Sector. I should. I had a pretty short session on it last night, and I was really digging it. The last 2 sessions of it have been short-ish because they've been so focused on one mission. The first one, Nick's getting kidnapped, and then the second one, me. Not because I just wanted to be able to pick up the game and go wherever I wanted, and that mission I was stuck on Tatooine. Basically, I had to get that mission done, and then when we went into that mission last night, it was fucking huge. And truthfully, bro, the amount of times that I've applied setup changes literally in between sessions, and then we've gone to go out, and the game has put my car to like 8 and 9 ABS-TC or 1 and 2 ABS-TC. Like the amount of times I've made outright direct changes to my car, saved it, and then no. Bro, I'm going to Sector. Don't worry, we're already talking about. It's probably going to happen after Star Wars, because I'm ridiculously chomping at the bit, and I think I know you guys at the moment. Even Lewis, I'm going to do a Sunday shit show or like a podcast thing with Lewis soon, and Cyberpunk now it'll be mad to be able to talk to him as someone who's experiencing it for the first time. But it's happening. I've got to finish Star Wars. Johnny's Porsche, yeah, it's a sick car. I made it in Gran Turismo for a little while there, man. I was rocking Cyberpunk liveries because it was my chill game while I was playing Gran Turismo. Lounsey was making them for me. I had so many Cyberpunk liveries. Catch. Big catch. Big catch. Come on, tyres, warm up. I really got to try and concentrate here, guys. He's just throwing a lot of conversation at me. No worries, Sector. Let us know how you go with that Merc, mate. But get at it quickly. But Porsche's still looking good here, but that is John too, and John's better than me. And he's a cheat. We know he's a cheat. God, you've got to get... You can't let that throttle slide, guys. You've got to get straight back on it. I'm dead. Can't turn around. There's no handbrake. I can't turn around, and I can't just, because I'm not that guy. You literally can't turn around anyways. That's cooked, man. God, I wish we had fucking handbrake. Just trying to keep up with John. That's what happens, guys. There's my limits. Right there. And it'll always be like that. Guys like him. There's my limits. It's the same with Boris. You've just seen me hit my limits very quickly, trying to keep the pace that someone else is keeping on a brand new combo, and I'm pushing beyond my limits. Like, I'm catching it every 2 seconds, I'm getting loot, and that's it, I'm dead. Getting greedy. That's not the way I drive. I have to drive within my own reasons, not trying to fucking catch someone that's uncatchable. What is circle? Nothing. Yeah, I need to. Bugger. Would have been good points. But yeah, you cannot. Now I'm just. Reese Cook. Fuck off, tell me there's no tyre wear, guys, honestly. The people that are talking about already, Reese done. I've cooked them. I've broken them. And I had a full-blown scrub, and it was that tyre too. Rear left, grabbed a hold of the dirt, and I hit the power, and it ripped me around. And now it won't come back. The rear of the car is unreliable, unstable. Like, look at the inconsistency in the colour in those tyres. I was running before in the Camaro, Sebring, man. My tyre was going fucking red-orange in 2 laps, 3 laps, front left. So, I don't know, man. I don't know what they're seeing compared to what I should be seeing or whatever, but to me, there's wear. You can scrub tyres. I just realised what's going on, why the car's so different. It's done it to me, what I was speaking of. My TC and ABS is 1.1. This car is set up at 8.6, respectively. I qualified at 8.6. It's literally done it to me. I'm at 1.1. I just switched over to thinking, what's my roll bar at? Because it did feel loose. The car is set up at 8.6. 8 ABS, 6 traction. Exactly, and I just made changes to my tyres. Change your temps, change your tyres. Went to track. And that's the way it's loaded me up, and I didn't even realise till halfway through the race. So that's what like Ant's asking me about with the tyres and shit. Doesn't fucking matter what you do sometimes with this game, it's going to do its own thing. That's why my tyres were gone too. Because they were spinning like all fuck. Instantly a different car.
You're halfway there.
I wonder why it's slipping and sliding all over the fucking place. 1080. Full rotation. I should have it at 900, to be honest, or 920. It's kind of what I'm used to. But since I've gotten on this game, I've been 1080. Full wheel rotation. Full cross lock. The ability to go full cross lock. Which is what I want. The people that go on like 540 and shit, I think it's ridiculous. When they've got a DD wheel and they're operating on such a small... Like, they're not using their arms, they're just using their wrist. I don't like small steering ratios. I like to be able to move my... I think we spoke about, I like to be able to move my arms about. And if the car gets loose, I want to be able to catch it. You know, not have fucking the littlest overcorrection and have it kill me. I'm not a minimalist with the way I race. I can be, but I don't like it. I don't like being stiff. I get sore. I have to keep moving. Like I'm fucking driving a boat. I've made up 2 seconds on John since I crashed. Well, after the crash, sorry. Righto. Yeah, righto, mate. Right, get out of the way. Ah, this cunt is... Get out of the fucking way! You want to park it anymore, mate? What a fuckwit. I get it. It's last lap, but... Fucking hell. You're clearly slow, mate. Just made up 10 seconds on you in like 4 laps. And then boom. Fucking look at it. It's +2. You're fucking slow, mate. +2 seconds. Good job, buddy. Fastest lap of the race to fucking +2 seconds. You're fast. And here I am again. Hello, sir. Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Saviour Toto Wolff? Let's go. Yeah, this cunt's a rat. That's cooked. That's cooked. That's cooked. That's cooked. That's cooked. What a dog. I was told he was a dog. I was told he was a blocker. Look at the connection. See his connection? But see our cars fuse? What a rat, mate. What a rat. What a rat. Slow piece of shit. I was told he was a dog too. Oh, you're kidding me, John. I'm using the Merc and enjoying it. I need to get a hold of temps, and I think I need to stiffen it up a bit more. Camaro might go alright too, but tyres will be a bitch. I feel like tyres are always a bitch in Camaro. The way driving that thing fast, you spin the tyres. I was pushing too hard trying to keep up with you, John. And I was tearing my way through the field like, look, what you do? Where's your laps? 127. I did a 128. Yeah, 1/10, bro. I was second fastest person on the track by a full second. Yeah, I've been noticing that, Ben. I mean, I noticed the profile change already. But I did notice that, mate, and your views do seem up for it. You get a few fucking la-di-da weirdos dropping in, spamming the chat and shit. But yeah, I have noticed, mate. Could stream half the time and get twice the audience. It's good, isn't it? It's good, isn't it? You do something you like doing for half as long, and you get twice as many people watching rather than doing something you've been doing forever that you feel is a dead. I like this track, John. I like this track. I've gotten used to it. I do like it, bro. Nah, not even typical trolls. Just like the dumb cunts be. There's a few of them, bro. Like, they just spam the same comments and say the same shit to you. And yeah, that's horrible, John. That should have been mad points. But it is crazy how that works, B. It was the same with me with, I think FIFA was one of the ones that made me realise that, and Cyberpunk too. Cyberpunk was the night sessions, but FIFA last year, when I started replacing FIFA in the days than Gran Turismo, and I would stream about the same time and do about the same views, and then, because I had the football lads too, if a raid or two ever came into it, then bang, it was like twice as much as what I did on Gran Turismo. But regardless, it was like, I'm playing something different, and I've got the same amount of people, like, you know what I mean, the same amount of views at the end of the day. Yeah, no, some people just, it's like even here, bro, people tell me I'm pretty receptive, but I'm like, sometimes, bro, people will ask the same question 5 fucking times, and like, if you haven't answered it, there's a reason why, or... And then you just get people who every single time they come into the stream, they ask the same question. This game seems to draw it out. Apparently they're pushing for it with the second one. VR support. And your roommate just bought you a PSVR 2. Bro, that is a very... You're going to give them a wristy later? That's a reach around? Fucking... That's a very expensive roommate present. Jesus Christ, lad. That's like $700-800 Australian. That's a mad gift, bro. Mad gift, isn't it? Welcome to my mind. And I've been watching too much Taylor Sheridan TV shows, mate. Everything's a fucking make-believe wonderful fantasy world when in Taylor Sheridan shows. Yellowstone, Landman, fucking Tulsa King, Mayor of Kingstown. Everyone's attractive. Just you get it. If I've been watching Landman season 2, I'm feeling it was like vibes of like that. Like every motherfucker in that is loaded, so much money. Like it's just vibes, you know. Hey, Miley's here too. All right. Oh, Rebecca, I fell in love. John, I hated her at first. I literally was telling the missus about it. Like, couldn't stand her at first, man, because the missus isn't watching it, but she gets it. We're talking about personalities, attractive personalities. Couldn't stand her at first, bro. Therefore thought she wasn't attractive. Like, even the wife, bro. Even the wife, Ali Lada. Like, J-Dog brought her up, and I was like, nah, she kills me, bro. Then I started seeing her do her wifey stuff and her mum stuff, and the wife, mate. And then even what he said to her at the end of the season about what... Mate, it's genuinely... if the show ends there, I would be happy. It's one of the nicest Taylor Sheridan experiences ever. But there's going to be, like... But yeah, her now, bro. Her now, she's gorgeous. And with the mulleted English fucking ochre lad, 100%. Seeing her in the trackies, 100%. Rebecca's hot as shit, bro. So hot. She got the lawyer stick up her ass, man. But the daughter too, Ainsley, and she's the same chick that was in 1923. Like, he reuses a lot of the same people over all his shows. She's actually, like, the daughter is actually like a 30-something-year-old woman, bro. The one that's playing the daughter. Like, and genuinely, her character, she's possibly the dumbest but most beautiful kind of soul in the world. Like, honestly, it's an odd show for Taylor Sheridan, bro. Like, even her roommate and where they were going with that at the start, honestly, I was like, this is what I totally expect from Taylor Sheridan. And then what they did in the recent episode,
you're on the clock now.
It's a different show, man. Like, it's honestly, it's weird. It started with this Mexican cartel shit, but as it's gotten along, the show is a feel-good family show, man. It's a feel-good family show, like a dysfunctional modern family based in the oil industry. Like, the more I see of it, I even said to the missus after the final last night, like, if they ended it there, I would be okay with it because it was somewhat of a happy ending. But if it continues, I can see where it's going too. Like, but I would be okay with it ending. That's a connection, bro. That's not a glitch. That's someone's individual connection. That's connectivity. That's the internet.
5 minutes to the end.
That's the internet, bro. That's not the game. It's the game not being able to handle it. Game doesn't have servers. That's the internet. It's not the game. That's not the way all cars look. You're racing people from the same region, it looks fine, bro. It's ping. It's bad ping. We all have bad ping because there is no servers. It's player to player. And it is bad. It's not good. You shouldn't have to race around it. I agree. But it's not.
Fastest car in the session.
It's connections. But yeah, they're all ridiculously attractive, John. And honestly, the final really surprised me. I was really happy with it. Really, really happy with it. Thought it was beautiful. Really unexpected. Really, really unexpected, dude. His shows, especially recently, like, they don't end well. Like, it's heartbreak. It's always heartbreak. Drama. They always end on a cliffhanger and shit. I was so fucking glad there wasn't one. So different for him. More in the vein of Tulsa King, but even Tulsa King's ended on a cliffhanger every time. I just started watching that too. I've only watched the first 2 episodes of the new season of that. And that's picking up its game big time too. And I've got to get back into Mayor of Kingstown because I'm 2 seasons behind on that now. And they're all connected. They're all connected. But it's a good show. I really like it. Billy Bob, Ali Lada now, bro. Like, Tulsa King is amazing. I reckon it's one of Stallone's best roles. I honestly, the moment I seen him in that show, I was like, why has he not been doing typical cliche gangster roles for the last 10 years? Like, this is him at his peak. Like, what old man Stallone should be doing is being an old gangster man. And Sam Elliott kills me, John. Like, it is now even more than ever life goals to become Sam Elliott. Like, I'm hoping to be like that in my 50s, bro. That's a decade away. He's fucking 80-something. Sam Elliott, mate. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Fucking G, mate. Taylor Sheridan worships the ground that Sam Elliott walks on, and I love Taylor Sheridan for that. Sam Elliott is God. End of story. Old man Stallone. He is, bro. I love Old Man Stallone. He's so good. You should watch it, Brixby. Tulsa King. It's pretty funny. It's about a mafia dude. New York Mafia. Stallone plays a New York Mafia general. Serves 25 years, like right at the start of the century. Comes out now and then gets told by the mafia, fuck off to Oklahoma and start a business. Like he gets fucked over. It's like a New Yorker Stallone, 25 years in the clink. It's perfect. His humor, he's suave, he's gangster, he's gentleman. It's one of the best Stallone roles I've ever seen. He's so good in it. Fucking oozes charisma. Just seeing him in the suits and shit, man. I think it's Paramount. I download it, bro. I don't know who streams it. I think it's Paramount. I think most of them are on Paramount. Bro, I grew up with Rambo. Grew up with Rambo and Stallone and Rocky. But Rambo was 1, 2, 3. All of them. For their own reasons. And I bring up Rocky all the fucking time.
1 minute remaining in the session.
Tulsa King. Like as in Tulsa, Oklahoma. But it's very good. And it's got offbeat actors in it too. Like one of the dudes, Garrett, you'd recognise him, man. He's always got the glasses. He looks like Shaggy, but he's got glasses and a beard. He's like always in stoner shit. You'd recognise him in a heartbeat, bro. He's in it. But it's good. What's his name is in it too? Crossbones, and he's in the Marvel movies. He's playing Rick fucking Senior now. Rick Flag Senior. Gangster cunt. Frank Grillo. Frank Grillo's in it too. He's fucking hilarious in it too. Yeah, no, I grew up with... Now, First Blood is the better movie. Like, the first one is the better movie. But Rambo 2 was, like, on repeat to me. Predator was a daily thing, almost. Arnie. Predator was everybody, bro. It's more than Arnie. Even Carl Lewis, bro. Carl Lewis is a sick cunt. Dylan, you son of a bitch. The high five. What's his name? Jesse the Body Ventura. There were so many egos in that movie, man. Billy, fucking, if it bleeds, we can kill it. I always thought that was fucked when he draws it to him. Brilliant movie. Brilliant movie. Credence. Can't get in a helicopter. You can't get in a helicopter in those movies in that era without Credence playing. I know, fortunate son. It is a loaded movie. I love Arnie and Stallone, bro. Like, I literally, the day's coming, I don't want to talk about, but, like, I idolize them. Me and my cousin talk, like, we've grown up with our dad's heroes, and Arnie and Stallone were in that same, you know, they had them before us, but they were there the whole time with us. They were our gods, and it's getting near the end of their time. Like, just seeing them, like, especially Arnie now. Like, Stallone's getting pretty beat up too, but Arnie has become such a good human. Arnie is, like, the greatest human, and he's done some shitty things in his life too, but, like, he's just a beautiful person now. Like, seeing anything involving him, I'm like, it's like Eastwood too, man. Same with Sam Elliott. All my dad's heroes are becoming my heroes. And there was a joke, we were having a funny convo with Bear the other day. He didn't know all this music and shit, and me and Mars were like, all these kids don't even know who our heroes are anymore. Like, there was like 3 names in a row. He was like, who's that? He didn't know Sam Elliott, he didn't know ZZ Top, and there was something else. And we were like, oh, for fuck's sake. Like, make sure my car hasn't changed. It has. Why is it doing this? Kickboxer, Bloodsport, grew up with all them too. Kickboxer, man, when he fucking blows his leg out. Fucked me up. I had I had pretty bad leg injuries as a teenager too. And that, like, when he blows his fucking shin out in Kickboxer, man, nah. And then he's fighting like 3 days later. Nah. When he's kicking the fucking bamboo tree. Da, 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 da. Van Damme going Super Saiyan before Super Saiyans existed, bro. Kicking a tree until his leg fucking snaps. Like, nah. Never forget that. It was like Roadhouse too. We brought up Roadhouse last night. And Bear hadn't seen it. The original. But he'd seen the remake. And I was like, fucking fix that right now. And I was like, bro, he rips a man's throat out with his fingers. Catch you later, B. I was like, he rips a man's throat out with his fingers. Watch it. Like, how do you mean you haven't seen the original Roadhouse? And then I was like, Kelly Lynch? Kelly Lynch, bro. He's like, who's Kelly Lynch? I'm like, Patrick Swayze. I love the Rocky movies. All of them. Even the fucking shitty one with fucking Tommy. What was it? 5? The street fight? Shit movie. I know he was the original Predator, and the suit looked horrible too, bro. The suit looked horrible. Kelly Lynch, bro, don't even... This conversation will get very R-rated very quickly. That was the start of... I'm not a huge blondes thing, but when I like blondes, that's... Like, Ali Larter, bro. Like what we're talking about with fucking Landman. Taylor Sheridan knows what's up. Taylor Sheridan knows what's up 1000%. Taylor Sheridan had the biggest heart on for Kelly Lynch in Roadhouse. Because you look at the shows in his movies and everything he makes. Those type of women are all over the fucking... Taylor Sheridan knows what's up. He idolizes Sam Elliott. He knows what's up. Sam Elliott knew what was up. Wade Garrett. I thought you'd be bigger. Yeah. The fucking bar fight in that at the start, like right at the start, man. The motherfucker out the front with his boot and he's got the knife in his boot. He gets fucked up, bro. That cunt gets his whole groin destroyed. Like the way he like catches his leg, uppercuts him into the fucking back of the thigh, snaps his fucking leg, pulls, like, grabs the boot, sticks it into another dude. It's just like 1983, bro. Great movie. The fucking villain, bro. Like, you can't make movies like that anymore. The villain in Roadhouse is like the bit where he's driving down the road. What a fucking crazy cunt. Like, and the typical, like, beats his missus. Like, he was just a piece of shit. Worse to all the townspeople. Business tyrant, oil tyrant, car salesman. Fucking everything he needed to just be a piece of shit. The people cheered when he got shotgunned and blasted off the fucking stairs, man, like, by the old man. He was a real villain, 100%. He was the worst, bro. Despicable human being. Just even the missus stuff, bro. Like, that's how they really rub it in. They show him being a shitty human to the town and to the people that work at the bar. But then when you see his missus, you're like, well, that's it, you know? Like, even for Dalton, when he sees the missus, he's like, yeah, I know what's going on here. And I'm going to fuck you up. And when he finds out that he's obsessed with the fucking doc, even more, bro. Dalton's like, I'm going to kill this cunt. Straight up. He tells him, I'm going to kill you. The monster truck scene, best movie, man. Like, it is peak. Peak. That's my childhood right there. Red. And bro, Yellowstone brought this back into me too. Growing up, honestly, man, I wanted to live in a barn. On a roof, in a barn. I thought it looked sick. That place that he lived at. We grew up motorbike riding and shit like that. Like, my uncle had a farm, like, stuff like that. So, like, that resonated with me. My uncle had a dam, big shed, you know, like that life in America. I'd seen life like that in Australia. We weren't as privileged as that, but I'd seen it. So, like, seeing it in Roadhouse, I was like, yeah, that's the life. And then still Yellowstone makes me feel like that now. RoboCop I love too. The first two. Third one's laughably bad, but and I talk about them all the time too. RoboCop's Terminator, Alien series. First movies are horror thrillers, and then the second movies are balls to the wall action, over the top, R-rated, brilliant. Like, but two entirely different movies. Even Mad Max 1 to 2, that's another one. Thriller, hellscape, and then, you know, the most exaggerated version of it that they could do. Terminator 1, Terminator 2. Alien, Aliens. So many of them back in that day, that was the formula. First movie established it, and then the second movie just went fucking mental. And then the third was where they always fucked everything up. Most of those movies back then, the franchises that were, like, I mean, by the time you got third Terminator, Predator, I mean, even the second one, it's cult, but it's not that great. But people do love Danny Glover. And there's a lot of stuff that has now survived from that second Predator movie into the lore. But yeah, all of that shit back then, man. My dad had the greatest VHS collection back then. And I was admittedly, like, I was watching Platoon when I was like 5. Like, that's not on. Full Metal Jacket, shit like that. Like, as much as I was watching movies that I shouldn't have, I was educated before that, because of that. I had an open mind because of that, and I asked big questions because of that, and my dad answered those questions. Like Lethal Weapons, we watched all of them, loved them. They got heavy themes in them too. Watching that as a 5-year-old, way too heavy, those themes. Cocktail, Brian Brown, blowing his own fucking head off. But yeah, a lot of those movies, my dad, like, there's a lot of stuff I grew up that I shouldn't have watched. But I'm so thankful that I grew up with them. It molded my love of cinema. It molded my love of, I know what's a popcorn movie and what's an actual fucking movie. And it was his VHS collection back in the day. I do love Mel. He's a piece of shit. He's done some shitty things, but I do love Mel. I am absolutely a Mel apologist. He's done some shitty things, but I'm a Mel apologist. He's done some great movies since his downfall. The incredible one he did a couple years back now, about 5-6 years ago, called Bloodfather.
Halfway point.
Fucking awesome movie. One of the best indie movies I've seen. It was off its head, man. Off its head. And it had the girl who plays Starlight in The Boys. It had her before she became Starlight. Gorgeous little thing she was, playing his daughter. Great movie. Really good movie. And he's, what was it? The war one. Fucking off its head. Hacksaw Ridge. Hacksaw Ridge is one of the best modern, current day World War II movies. Hacksaw Ridge and Fury. Best ones we've had since fucking Ryan. But Hacksaw Ridge was like off its fucking head. And it's like the watered down version of the true story, because the true story is so unbelievable. And it's off its fucking head. Yeah, I know, bro. And he was an alcoholic. Raging alcoholic. For the longest time, too. Like, he was an alcoholic when he was making Lethal Weapon, bro. So, yeah. By the time he fucked up controversially, he was a raging alcoholic. And they got him in a moment of vulnerability. But people say what they think when they're drunk, so... But yes, I still love him. Patriot, 100%. I bring up that scene all the time, bro. I bring up that scene when he's running through the fucking forest with the ambush, slaughtering a whole goddamn brigade of soldiers. I bring up that scene all the time, dude. Heath Ledger, man. So I bring up that scene a lot and say that scene right there, until I'd seen Revenant and shit. You know, nothing that represented. When we're talking frontier, before Western era, we always usually end up there. We're talking Western shit, and then we'll move on to brutal frontier, and I always bring up Patriot as underrated, as something that just comes, it's a Hollywood product of that era, but it's fucking brutal. Sick movie. Braveheart, yeah, but that's going back, bro. We're going back. That's him in his prime. And even Braveheart's full of shit, but it is a great movie. Freedom! When they cut his balls off, bro. They cut his fucking balls off. I was 10 years old. I'm like, what are they doing to him, Dad? Because you couldn't see it. I thought they were cutting into his guts and shit. I thought they were pulling out his guts. Nah. cutting his fucking manhood off. Fucking, yeah, no wonder he was fucking groaning like that, mate. And they all cheer. It's fucked up, bro. Yeah, sick film. It's my Ireland.
Back marker ahead.
Your island. Yeah, it's my Ireland. Your island. No, it's my Ireland. Aye. And the horse scenes always messed me up in that. Didn't think that there was horse battles or scenes that were as good as Braveheart until they did Last Samurai. But the horse scenes in Braveheart made me sad. Always do, movies like that. It's a sad part of war. Kevin Costner, I 100% agree, dude. I went through all this recently. Yeah, DC Miley. I've been rewatching all of Kevin Costner's old stuff recently. And I really enjoyed Horizon, even though people trashed on it. But I went back recently and watched Dances with the Wolves, Untouchables, all the ones I remember from childhood. Dances with the Wolves was the big one. Like, it was like a masterclass, like watching it again. As an adult, watching that movie again, I was like, oh man. Seeing Graham Greene too, fucking love that guy, the Indian actor. And the girl, she was so plain, but so pretty. Robin Hood was more my mum. It is a good movie. Great soundtrack. Bryan Adams.
Stay alert.
Everything I do. Alan Rickman. I don't think you would have got to first, Miley. I haven't looked at the pack once. I didn't see what you got up to. But I don't think you would have got first, mate. But yeah, I know me movies, guys. This is the stuff I want to do more. Like, I was saying this the other day. Like, this is the best conversations we have here. This is when we don't have people going, oh, this is positive, Jester. Oh, you're really happy, Jester. Like, they only want to say something when I'm raging at the game. But when we're having these conversations is when the stream, the viewers, the community, everybody is at their best, at their happiest, at their most agreement. Even when it's disagreement, it's all good stuff because it's just all nostalgia and shit. Nobody says a thing about that when they're fucking constantly telling me how negative of a person I am, are they? But you guys get to see it. And I love when it happens.
You're the leader, mate. Final lap.
I'm a very passionate person. For things I love, hate, even shit that I'm fucking indifferent to, I'm passionate about.
Watch out for this back marker up ahead.
Oh, I think there's still a lot of good cinema, bro. You just gotta find it. A24 movies, bro, in the last decade. A24 movies, they're killing it. Nearly every single type of movie they try to make is fucking incredible. All the horror movies they've done, all the thriller movies they've done, the dramatized, heartfelt movies that they've done. A24 are on fire. And they're making money. They're making movies that go into the cinemas and they're making them on a budget and they're getting brilliant actors for them. Check out A24 movies. Civil War was one of them. One of the horrors. Nope. I mean, all the Jordan Peele ones have been A24. But Nope would be the big one for me. And they've done a lot of sci-fi stuff. They did the Iron Claw recently. The Von Erich. The Von Erich movie. The Wrestlers. All the brothers killed themselves or died. They've done a lot. They've got a lot coming out too. That new Bride of Frankenstein one is them. Their thing is horror, but they're killing it. All those Netflix, the fucking crazy series, Midnight Mass, all of that shit. Ex Machina, bro. I don't think there's no sequel to it. What's the point? She's out in the wild. What's the point? Like, it's honestly horrible. A sequel to that because she'll fucking destroy humanity. The Ex Machina is one of my favorite. Alex Garland. I brought up Civil War. You brought up Ex Machina. Good job, mate. Like, seriously, that's a pat on the back. I love Alex Garland. He's probably my second favorite modern director. He's probably my second favorite modern director, bro. So Yeah, Alex Garland's incredible. Nearly everything he's done is a hit. Watch Civil War. If you haven't seen Civil War, man, it's terrifying. Like, and that movie come out last year. You look at what's happening in America right now. Civil War is terrifying. Jesse Plemons in it. Jesse Plemons. Good Kirsten Dunst role, too. I haven't seen her in anything. Oh, she did that Netflix movie. It wasn't bad. Power of the Dog. But she's really good in it, too. No worries, mate.
You're amazing out there.
She could go either way. But I think with what she did to Caleb, she's going to go bad, bro. I think with the end, she shouldn't have done that to Caleb. She shouldn't have done that to Caleb. Yeah, mad Phil. Plus 12. GG. Oxygen. He was going to run out of oxygen. I've watched a whole breakdown on it, bro. Watched, like, full-blown breakdowns on it. He had no oxygen. There was no power. He was locked in that room. There's no oxygen. And he could not break out. She couldn't break out. No oxygen. Starve or no air. Or water, anything, bro. He malnutrition. Probably last a week. Yeah, no oxygen. No power. That's the big thing, bro. She locks him in there. Like, that's the killer part, where it's like, she still could have she could have left, you know what I mean? She still could have let him leave the house and gone and gotten the chopper and left. You know what I mean? And told him, fucking find your own way home. Whatever. Like, she could have done that. But it's why she looks at him the way she looks at him. Don't breathe is pretty good. It's why she looks at him the way she looks at him, bro, and he knows. Alright, 64, 65. We'll improve on that. Yeah, fuck it. Oh, no, it wasn't that Porsche, was it? Was it that Porsche? No, it wasn't. Yeah, fuck it. It's first race, I don't really care. BMW, Monza. I don't mind the 28 series. I get it. I like Danny Boyle, though. Sunshine's one of my favourite movies, like sci-fi movies ever, and that's Danny Boyle. Trainspotting. He's done a lot of good movies. There's a few movies like that recently. Horrors or... what was the other one? The blind dude? Wasn't there a similar twist with that? Stephen Lang? It was a Netflix movie. I remember my missus watching it. I didn't watch the full movie, but I watched a breakdown on it too. He's like a blind dude, and they try to rob him. And then it turns out that he's a fucking psycho. Like, they're like bad dudes. They're like crooks and shit. And it's like they're trying to rob him, savings, everything. Sun Shines When the Sun is Dying. Yeah, brilliant movie. Beautiful movie. One of Cillian Murphy's best. Wolf Creek, yeah, mixed up. Is the blind? It is Don't Breathe. Okay, dude, I was thinking of yeah, it is. Yeah, at first I thought the Ryan Reynolds one. What was that? Buried, whatever. I was thinking that one in the box first. I don't know why, but yes, that was. That's what I mean. That's sick. Like Prisoners too. Prisoners had a twist like that. This is a 153. Imola. That should be right. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those ones that's like bigger than the sum of its parts. In terms of the plot twist and who to root for type thing. Which is a lot of those movies. I love movies, they're great. Morally great. Like Oldboy. The original Korean Oldboy. That's pretty morally great.
Clear of the pits.
Oh, fuck. I haven't seen Lamb. Or Pig, the Nick Cage one. The missus loved Talk to Me, bro. The missus loved Talk to Me. My missus is horror fiend and Talk to Me, like, and she hates that it's getting remade and shit. Like, Talk to Me was, she says that too. There's a lot of cult Aussie movies. Charlie's Farm and the guy who does all of them, she knows them. She knows a lot of them. The people involved in the production, the directors and shit. Charlie's Farm. There was another one that was like some ice cream movie. Weird horror cult Aussie shit. She knows all those people that make those movies. And I've got a lot of friends that are involved in visual effects, makeup, and props and shit like that too. That are involved with a lot of that stuff, man. Cult Aussie movie. If you haven't heard it, guys, it's one of my favourite ever. There's two. One's, it's more a cult movie. It's not a favourite of mine, but it's a good movie. Unknown movie, underrated actors. The Rover. It's got Guy Pearce and Robert Pattinson in it. It's an end of the world movie. It's like in the vein of Mad Max, set in Australia. The Rover. It's messed up. Really messed up. But one of my favourites ever. It's very underrated. It was truly like it barely even got out of Australia. Nathan Phillips was the lead actor and he was like one of the Underbelly kids. Was These Final Hours. Come out about 8-9 years ago. It's the end of the world, literally. So like a meteor is going to hit the planet. Epic tidal wave. Tidal wave's going to fuck everything. They know it's coming. They know it's about to hit. They've got like it's literally his last 12 hours on the planet. Great movie. Like one of the most heartfelt, Australian made, like just doesn't go where you think it's going to go. It's got really messed up fucking funny scenes in it too. It's got a midget getting shot in the fucking head. It's got people doing ecstasy. Like it's scary how, like what way would you go? Like is the way, even then, because I seen it, you know, when I was a bit younger, how would you go out? How would you choose to go out? It's a heavy movie, but it's one of my favourite end of the world movies ever. Like post-apocalypse is one of my favourite genres. Sci-fi, Western. Thoughtful. You know, outside of normal cinema, my favourites, the ones that I just can't stay away from. Cyberpunk, sci-fi, apocalyptic, Westerns. But I love everything. Don't Look Up, I loved it. People hate it, bro. People hate it. I loved it. It made me laugh so much. It made me so sad. The final fucking shots of it is some of the best cinema I've ever seen. Like, fucking Final Supper shit. But it made me so sad, bro. And I laughed so much, man. Meryl Streep and Jonah Hill alone. I laughed so much. Leo's character, Cate Blanchett. Fucking, what's the other guy?
10 minutes remaining in the session.
Fucking, not Tyler the Creator. It's like him. Someone like him. I can't. He's like a, yous know him well and a celebrity to you guys. And he was funny as fuck. They hated each other. The morning TVs, they hated each other. It's the funniest shit. And what's her name? Lansky? Megan Lansky or whatever. Nick Offerman's missus as the wife. She's great. I'd wife her. She's not even like overly pretty or anything, but I'd wife her. She just seems like a lovely woman. And like Nick Offerman being with her, you're like, yeah, that makes sense. Manliest man that ever manned with her. If you remember her from, God, when she was in, fucking Will and Grace. I was like, big old boobies. Bitch was annoying as shit, but you're like, yep, I know how to keep her quiet. Yeah, the death is pretty funny. And even the Zuckerberg dude. Creepy old English guy. He's a great actor too. No, well, you will die being eaten by a Snuffleupagus. What's a Snuffleupagus? We don't know yet, but we'll get to that. And he's all like, oh. Fucking weird, cunt, bro. But funny. Very funny. The cameos were great too. A lot of cameos, like Big Short. I really enjoyed it, and I know people hate it, and I'm like, I don't get it. I don't get the hate. It was one of the more fun Leo movies in you know, recent years. That's right, yeah, the singer. Yeah, that shit was funny. I don't like her, I can't stand her, and I don't rate her anyways, but her character in that was pretty funny. Same as Rose Byrne in the, fucking Get Her to the Greek. Rose Byrne in Get Her to the Greek kills me, bro. One of the funniest fucking roles I've ever seen. She starts fucking, Lars Ulrich. Oh, fuck you, Lars Ulrich. You're a fucking dick. Oh, what's the problem, man? You're upset that I'm, banging your wife? Fuck you, man. You want to come check my art collection out? Fuck you, Lars. It's a shame Russell Brand's so problematic now, because he was kind of funny here and there back in the day. Certain roles. He's cooked now, though. Literally cooked. He's like the English Jared Leto now. Believes his own cult. I wonder what car this floppy's in. And should I maybe be pushing for more speed? What's he in? The Ford, okay. Don't feel bad then. But let's do it. I mean, we've already fucking... Let's do it.
You're clear. You've got 5 minutes left.
No hope in hell. Complete lockup. That's as soon as I've added more pressure. This guy's 1.4 seconds faster now. God, how quick's the forward? Yes, that's not going to work. Just race it consistently. No, I don't care, bro. Fucking heaps of random people that choose to follow me call me all sorts of shit. So yeah, it doesn't bother me, bro. I love the chats. You guys help keep the interaction right up. Might not get many likes or many people dropping in, but when there's still 200, 300, 500 comments a stream, it's because of blokes like you. We got 4 litres a lap, 12 laps, 50 litres. What's going on, Subtech? How are you, man? I'm doing the new ranked races. They're up. Yeah, much slower than that. GT. But I did a fair bit of career earlier. And I was also doing some GT4 testing. Testing out some of Final Sector's setups for him. It doesn't have to be like that. We're not that fucking... Not that prim and proper. God, my shoulders are getting bad.
There's some very fast guys out there, mate. P2 is awesome. We're in a good spot.
But yeah, we're just grinding, bro. We want this 2.5k. Oh, they're not my setups, bro. I mean, some were. This BMW is mine. Hence why it's not that great. Which one, bro? What are you using? Phil? Let him know. He'll love it. I'm genuinely... He's feeling pretty down, man, about... Because of the Obi-Wan stuff, like... It's like they're at... There's a big story to it, but... Trying to pump him up. GTE. Oh, nice. Oh, that's you, Phil. Oh, there you go, mate. Yeah, the GT's quick. That's why I know it's... I should have got in it too. I would have been on you. I've got the same setup. I was already enjoying the Ford at NERB, Spa. Yeah, pretty much everywhere we've had to drive it. I was able to keep up with Boris at Spa, so... But yeah, this thing doesn't have top speed that does, man. Or the ability to hook it in, it is lightning, yeah. It's a sick car. Alright, good luck, mate. I will just try to stay in your draft. Yeah, I've been same. Like even Sector's Lambo I changed. He's going to get 2 seconds a lap. Ah, too stiff. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate this Beamer at times. I really fucking do. I knew it was silly to pick it. I've never driven it here. Driven the Corvette here and had no problems, but I just thought something different. The guys know how I am. I tried something different over what I've done in the lobbies and shit, but this does feel shit. Too stiff. Spinning the wheels too much too. Not the car for fucking Monza. Look how slow it is. Look at him pulling away. Yeah, too stiff. Can't release the brakes really quickly. And then it's got no feeling under braking. Yeah, it's the same cars as it was last week. Different tracks. GT3 is Nürburgring. This is GTE. GT4 is Tyre Motorsport Park. MX5 is Zolder. Group C is Monza.
Fastest on track, mate.
Sorry, it's giving me a bit of suck. Floppy's lost some time. Must have had a penalty. There we go. No. Righto, mate. Yeah, well, the more interactive a chat is, yeah. More likes, more comments. I am Pedro, but as soon as I close up behind him, he gets on the inside of the track. There's nothing I can do about it because his car takes off faster than mine. That's what they all do. Audi does the same thing in GT3. They got faster acceleration. So they block the path, close off the exit, and then there's nothing you can do because they have faster acceleration and a better top speed. It's just too much of a meta car, bro. But I've already caught and re-caught up to him 3-4 times now, man. I don't really do the parties on live stream, bro. Too many people. It's hard enough controlling volume with just me. I lose half my game volume. Anybody that knows on PlayStation, yeah, he's going to be a pain in the ass. I don't really do parties anymore on stream, man. Like, unless it's just me and a close mate or something like that. Too many people. Too many unknowns. It's hard enough watching what I say. So yeah, I can't. Sorry. And me with a bunch of Irish lads, I probably won't understand half a word, bro. I've got a mate, Boggs. Anybody that's ever seen me with the stream with him on and get it too. We played a lot of games together. He talks so fast. I talk so fast. Oh, yeah, definitely get him to hit up, bro. Definitely. I mean, it'd be great if everyone that we've got racing could be in the chat at the same time. There he goes. Lost the front end. Too hard on the brakes. And Floppy's just pulling away 2 seconds a lap at this point. There we go. Loose. He's gone again. He's 12 seconds behind now. He's cooked it. He's cooked his tyres. Could possibly be on softs. Oh, I'm cooking mine, mate. And Floppy just lost time too. Penalties, I guess. Again. Whoa, whoa, whoa. God, I don't like that at all. Yeah, sometimes with Boggs, man. Because, like, sometimes it'd be gaming. It was best if it was late at night for him, because then he'd be ripped as, tired as. And it'd be normal. He'd be normal. But if it was the other way around, and it was like nighttime for me and morning for him, I'd be like, fucking Boggs, go smoke a joint, cunt. Like, slow down and come back, please. I did all this fucking shit I got on Norman Sky last night, you know, and I started fucking building my Corvette fella, you know, and I was like fucking distracted by Gracie, and she was like fucking getting on my time, you know, and I kept fucking putting the controller down, fella, you know, and then I was in the party with friends, and, you know, fucking, anyways, I was on the Corvette, and we were fucking in the ship too, you know, and I was, my Freda fucking thing, that's how he talks, like, non-stop, and I'm like, I know I talk a lot and fast. But even I'm like, Boggs. 5 words at a time, please. Fucking top of the motor to you, fella. You fucking good? Alright, you gotta clean your fucking ears out or what, fella? I'm fucking talking normal, mate. You're the one who's gotta fucking clean your ears out, alright? Fucking wake up. What, you fucking stoned too much, fella? You ready for bed, huh? You need a fucking baby, you need a child. You got no fucking idea, fella. I love Boggs. He makes me happy being in a party with him. Like, he's one of those voices. I got a few mates, different parts of the world. Ash, Singapore. Love hearing his voice. No. I am friend. I like cat. Oh my fucking god. This thing's so unstable through there. J-Dog, another one. North Carolina. Or South Carolina. One of them. South Carolina. Y'all. Need another one. We got a few friends of the world with unique voices. And then we got Player. If you want to hear like a silver-tongued Australian voice, it's Player. Whenever any of us are in a party, even the people in the chat, when Player's in the chat, they're like, who's that? Who's talking? Who's that? I'm like, it's Player. Why? They're like, he sounds like a commentator. He sounds like he should be doing the news. He sounds beautiful and polite. And he's just got this really well-spoken, well-sounding Australian accent, and people are attracted to it. They love hearing him talk. He's got the Hugh Jackman, well-spoken Aussie sound to him. And then me, Pete, not so much Sparrow, but me, Pete, Simon, we just sound like fucking stoners. We sound like crows, mate. We sound like a pack of crows when we're together. Get a bunch of Aussies together, that's what it sounds like. Bunch of older Aussies. These tyres are nowhere even close to proper temperatures. I probably could have ran softs. That's probably a big difference too. I probably could have ran softs.
Your pace is strong and you're closing in on the leader. Keep on it, mate.
I am not Canadian, no, bro. I am not Canadian. You taking the piss? Have you seen my flag? What's all the fuss about? I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, buddy. I am not Canadian, no. Definitely not Canadian. It's true, Steve. It is true. Australian, yeah, mate. I know that you're from Portugal.
Your pace is strong and you're closing in on the
Hold
leader.
me
Keep on
in
it,
your
mate.
arms. Don't let me go. I want to stay forever. Closer each day. Home and away. That's a fucking part of Australian culture, mate. You don't have Chris Hemsworth without Home and Away. Nah, whenever I walk away, I'm smashing a pipe. A lot of us are stoners around here, man. I think John's a stoner too, and he's like the fastest MX-5 driver in the world at the moment on this game. Oh, fucking catchy. Yeah, stunning girls. Yeah, great whites. I mean, not like fucking all the time, bro. But yes, they migrate here, absolutely. Southwestern coast. South Africa to here. Bro, my toes are going numb from the throttle. That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. There was nothing I could do. Nothing. Nothing. Didn't matter how. Nothing. Full turn. Dropped every gear. Nothing. Uncontrollable float. Fucking hate it. Especially at high speed. It's fucking ridiculous. Makes the car go from just perfect to disgusting in a heartbeat. And you're like, that should not be happening. Can't even drop a gear to save it. Yeah, orcas are cunts, man. Orcas are vicious. Orcas, like, launch seals out of the air for lols, bro. Like, they don't even eat them. They just, you know, like, boot them. Like kicking a small puppy. Orcas love, like, using their tails to launch baby seals out of the water. Like a football. Orcas are cunts. Predator of the sea. Oh, God. Yeah, because my tyres are sizzling. And I'm talking to you guys. There we go. He won't keep up with that.
You're closing in on the leader. Keep piling on the pressure and then make your move.
Nailed it. Yeah, he's on it, bro. He streams too. Drop him a sub. I'll share your link in a minute, bro. Hook you up with a few of your fellow countrymen. Oh, man.
Fantastic job. You're on the podium.
Yeah, it's pretty good. No worries, Phil. Yeah, good points. You would have got, what, over 70 for that? Alright. Actually, what we already do for Treasure Falls. But yeah, I probably won't last too much longer myself. My shoulders are killing me. I'm starving. Yeah, a bit quieter today compared to the last few days. Weekends went off. Still done alright for how long I've been on. Get those likes in if you haven't, guys. Try to get it 40. What? Hey? What for? She's not, actually. She's around my age, bro. But she does. Sounds mouse-ish. But yeah, she's around my age. Alright. I think I'm done, guys. I'm going to send yous I'll get back into more of this, and just definitely will be good at NERB. So I've already got my points GT4. Already got some of my points MX5. Yeah, as I said, she's around my age. Already got my points MX5, GT4. I might get back on later tonight, see how we go, but if not, definitely tomorrow. And yeah, I mean, hopefully we get a physical update soon. But I'm going to send this to LJ. Drop a sub on him. Irish lads. He's another one. He was in some of the races with us. He's streaming, so only person to... I'm going to send you through to him. Another PMR streamer. He's a legend. He's another Aussie lad. Bit more level-headed than me, but he's a good dude. So go check him out. Drop a sub on him. Let him know I sent you. But yeah, I'm done. I'll shut it down. Gonna have some much-earned lunch. Probably hit up Final Sector for some setups. And let him know what I thought of some of his that I was using today. But yeah, big ups, lads. Hit the likes on your way out. Go say hello to LJ, courtesy of me. All right.